right, let's just see what's going on. We don't got many people here right now. Zero people came to see you. Zero.
Well, I know Paula's got it on her phone over there.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping too, but obviously she does not, because it's at zero. No. Listen, we're I don't know if we told you this yet, but we're live at the Nassau Reptile Expo in Long Island, Nassau, Long Island, over at the Cradle of Aviation Museum. And look, we're starting it off with a bang. All right, we got Dan Beveridge from Picture It Pythons. What's up, brother?
How's it going?
Good, man. Where are you set up?
We are set up on the back corner to the right-hand side.
Do you know your table number?
C7 and C8.
C7 and C8. All right. So, where'd you come from?
Connecticut.
Okay.
About halfway between New York and Boston.
You know, these one-word answers aren't going to make for interesting, right? Okay. All right. We'll work on it, though. We'll work on it. All right. So, Picture It Pythons. What do you do?
So we work with mostly ball pythons, work with all the genetic mutations, and then I also do a lot of colubrids, Kenyan sand boas, and just odds and ends, other species, some geckos. This year is like a really big year for advancing how many species we're working with.
Well, look at this. All right. See, your wife is actually watching. Okay. All right. So good. You can hear everything? Okay. So, perfect. All right. So now I met you, at this last show, right?
Yeah.
The last show that was here. You guys had something stolen from you at that show, right?
Yeah, giant day gecko.
Yeah, giant day gecko. And talk to me about that. How much was it worth? How much was it? Were you pissed off? Were you just like, one less animal to feed?
Well, so, I mean, I had it listed for $75 and, not a big deal. The part that probably bothered me the most is giant day geckos are not the simplest animal to care for, so I'm afraid it got a death sentence from somebody who doesn't know how to take care of it.
Right. No, I got you. So, and now what do you got today? You got any today?
I do have 2 day geckos over there today.
Okay. And you're doing colubrids too. Like, you got the cool, the 3D printed trees, right?
Yep.
That you do your displays in.
Yep.
So actually people should come by just to see his displays, because they're fucking incredible. So why this show? What do you like about this show?
This show I like because it's just a different market. When you do the same shows, sometimes animals don't sell because it's the same people looking at them all the time. So this is a little bit outside our normal range. So coming down here is great to get a different audience, and they put on a great show. So when we came last time, I only planned on it being a one-off thing because it's kind of a far drive for us. But the last show was so awesome that we were like, we're going to come back as long as our schedule allows.
How long was the drive for you guys?
About 2.5 hours.
Oh, that ain't bad at all, dude.
Yeah, but we don't do the hotel or anything like that.
You're going to go home tonight?
Yeah. And we have a show in New Hampshire tomorrow, so that's
oh, God. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a rough turnaround.
Yeah. So you're basically not even unpacking the animals. You're just going straight through. Yeah.
Although I do have some work to do because on the way here, one of my adult females that I have for sale decided to pee all over a bunch of the other adults. Yeah. So we'll have to clean all that up tonight and throw some bags in the laundry. But
now, as far as the reason why this show is worth it, okay, the turnout for last time
huge
was unbelievable, right? I mean, it's pouring rain today, and you guys probably don't know. Anybody that's not on the East Coast, I think it's still raining outside now. So I don't really expect the turnout from last time, but there was close to 5,000 people at that last show.
Yep. Yeah. It was like an almost hour wait to get in almost all day.
Yeah, until 4:00.
Yeah, they ran the show long.
Yeah. Actually, the fire marshals came last time. All right. So that was pretty cool. So now, hopefully, we're going to see you on 15 minutes by the end of the year, right?
Hopefully.
So we're going to make that happen. And what would winning the 15 minutes do for you?
Same thing as coming to the show. It's expanding to a new audience, people who don't know me yet. Getting that chance to show who we are and what we do.
Well, we're knocking this out. What's the show ended today? 4:30?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I can't keep track.
All right. Well, you're going to be here until at least 4, right?
Yeah.
So listen, if anybody is in anywhere along Island, pretty much, right? I mean, I'm from Westchester, and I made it here in half an hour. So if you guys are anywhere in the tri-state area, come by the Nassau Reptile Expo. It's in a cool venue, man. This venue is probably the coolest venue that I've ever been to at a show, right? Like, it's the Cradle of Aviation Museum. They got a bunch of big warplanes all over in the parking lot and everything else. Basically, it's the history of flight, right? So, but come down. What section would you say you're in?
In the back, on the right-hand side, we're on the back wall across from Reptile Deli.
Oh, we're Brian. Okay, all right, good.
Well,
deal.
I mean, they're the whole back wall.
Right. Right. Is there anybody that you absolutely can't stand in this show and you want us to get rid of them?
Nobody comes to mind.
Nobody comes to mind, right? All right, cool. All right, everybody. This is Danny Beveridge, fucking Picture at Pythons. Go follow them. Go. You got a YouTube channel yet?
Nope. No,
right.
I can't get myself to spend the time on making videos.
Right. Well, it's nothing but excitement here at the Nassau Reptile Expo. All right. Dan, thanks. Go follow them, Picture at Pythons. Everybody, go check them out, and we will be back. I don't know. We'll be back in like 5 minutes with something else. So we'll be right back, guys. Right. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my God, fucking. What would make today a successful day for you?
$2,000.
2,000. Okay. All right. No.
Yeah, we did the Mass Reptile Expo last weekend.
All right, guys, we're off to a little bit of a slow start here, just because everybody's kind of running around, and it's already crazy here. I mean, there's a line out the door and around the building, actually. So everybody's kind of nuts, and everybody's still a little bit busy because it's so early on. But everybody still hang out. We'll hopefully bring you some funny stuff today, maybe some education stuff, but I doubt it's going to be much on the education end. So just stick around, and we'll be right back. We're going to have SRY Exotics coming up next. So, all right, guys, we're right back. By the way, we got a lot of support here for the Deeds Not Words campaign. We got Sammy Vargas here taking pictures with everybody. Bull Python's doing donations. We already sold a bunch of shirts. So remember that it's basically your last live event to do a donation or pick up a shirt. So everybody stop by. We're at C14 and C15 at the show. So if you're around, make sure you come by, take a picture with us, hang out, do a donation, buy a shirt, or if you can't do either or, just hang out with us. And uh, you got some fairly cool reptile people here. So we're going to be here all day. We're going to have the owners of the show come down around lunchtime. So we look forward to that. And we'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys.
Since I got the first one from you, that's what I've been doing. Is getting these. But I love these things.
Fucking A, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Look at here. I got fucking Stevie Young. I always look at your name and I want to say SRY Exotics.
Everybody
but
does.
it's
SRY. Yeah,
right?
it's my initials. Yeah.
It's SRY Exotics. So,
Yes, sir.
okay, so where are you from?
I grew up in the Bronx, but now I live in Long Island.
Where in the Bronx? You
Gun
grew
Hill. White Plains Road?
No shit. I
Yes,
grew
sir.
up on 238 off White
Oh, yeah.
Plains.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
they got that 2 train.
Yeah,
Fucking
right
go
there, right by the
down-
train.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gun Hill
fucking go
exit.
down
Yeah,
to
bro.
Pepino's.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and where are you from now?
I live in East Meadow, Long Island now. Like 9 minutes from here.
90 minutes.
9 minutes.
Oh, 9. Okay,
sir.
yeah. Because it was funny. I was talking to somebody before where they live in Long Island and it took them like an hour to get here.
Yeah, because they
And
live out east.
I live in Westchester and it only took me 30 minutes to get
Yeah,
here.
it's crazy.
You know?
Yeah.
So what do you like about this show? Because this show really, like, especially in this venue,
This venue
came
makes a
out
huge
of
difference.
nowhere, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
huge difference. They were across the street, the first.
Yeah, I remember. I
expo
went to
they
that.
had,
Yeah.
but this thing makes it way better. The layout is nice. They have upstairs and downstairs. You know, it's just, and it's an aviation center. Everybody loves it. Everybody knows what it is.
They got the fighter jet just hanging in the
Yeah,
middle of
it's
the
really
place. You know, when there's like a toy convention or a Comic-Con here, a tattoo convention, they actually let vendors set up right underneath the planes.
That's awesome.
Okay, it's just a great
awesome.
place.
That's awesome.
And once you saw the turnout for last time, right? You had to be like,
again, yes, that was a huge turnout.
yeah. So now you do mostly ball pythons.
I do ball pythons, locality boas. I have Angolan pythons, corn snakes. What else do I have? Bull snakes now.
You got bull snakes at your
yeah.
table.
Yeah, I have one bull snake at the table. I have a female at home.
Okay. Have to
What
come by and
else?
check that out.
I think that's it so far.
Well, and what's your best sellers? Are the ball pythons still selling the best now, or
The truth, the locality bulls. I have Hog Island bulls that they always sell.
right?
Locality bulls and then the ball pythons
Right.
come next. Yeah.
Okay. And what would you consider like a good day to be here for you?
A good day,
Monetarily
wise, for this, maybe $2,000 $3,000.
Right.
$2,000. Yeah, that'll be good.
It's funny because the days of making 15 grand at a local show,
Yeah, I
no
remember
more.
those. Nah, I never
It
made
used
it,
to
but
be. It
yeah.
used to be like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I remember it just being like we're gonna make some money on this weekend.
100%.
Right? But then when you make $2,000, you got to split it up between 3 people. You
Yep.
start questioning everything, right?
Yep.
Like you have partners, right?
Well, I got my son over there working now. He's 8.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You got just
Yeah.
an 8-year-old at the
Yeah, my
table
son.
just helping people.
And my buddy Alan Jumboa, he's over there too. But it's a grind for sure.
Right. Yeah.
For sure.
No, it's absolutely. So what would you tell somebody just getting into it? Like, let's say somebody's going to buy a ball python at this show.
Yeah.
And they're not going to just buy one. Okay. Eventually, that one is going to turn into 5. That
Yes.
5 is going to turn into 10. Well, what do you have to say?
Fast. Do not go too fast. Take your time. Get to know husbandry with the animal for sure. How to breed them, how to take care of them. Don't follow trends. A lot of people follow trends and end up buying animals thinking that they're going to make $20,000, $30,000. It's not going to work out that way. I would just say buy what you like in the beginning, breed what you like, and eventually it'll come. Get your name out there, and it'll come.
But the thing is now also, it's nice to see the trend going where nobody's trying to be Justin anymore.
100%.
Okay,
You're never gonna catch
everybody's trying to make 30, 40 grand a year because 30 or 40 grand off a hobby
is wonderful.
Is gigantic.
100%
right?
yes.
Like nobody that owns a boat is making 30 or 40 grand
That's true. Yeah.
off their boat, right? So, the thing is that this is probably one of the few hobbies that you could actually have a decent return. Right?
True.
Yeah, and
True.
And how long have you been doing this?
I'm 46 now. I've been in my early 20s. I started breeding in my early 20s.
So 20 years.
Yeah, a breed. Yeah.
Well, with all the money that you made so far, if you had to divide that up, to let's say a weekly wage.
Oh wow.
All right.
Wow, I'll be homeless.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is
It comes in spurts.
I think that people have to know also
Yeah,
that you don't want to come into this making this your full-time job right off the bat. You know, like
can't.
that's a quick way to fail, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm just trying to think, like, if are you hoping, like, are the ball pythons always going to be your main, you think, or are you going to branch out? Because,
I've been,
there's a lot of
since
change.
I started the locality boas, I've been gaining more and more locality boas. I really like them. I have a lot of dwarf boas. They don't get big.
Right.
But I have been cutting back on ball pythons to add more dwarf boas.
Right.
But they're probably still going to be my staple for now.
How many animals do you have in the house right now?
Roughly, that are mine, between 130 and 150.
Okay, all right. That's a full-time
Yeah,
job, man.
Yeah.
And do you do anything during the day, like any?
I
you work a full time?
Yeah. I do vascular ultrasound. Yeah.
Oh, you do vascular?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Where the fuck were you before I got my leg chopped off?
Yeah. We do vascular
Jesus
ultrasound.
Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and SRY. What's the SRY?
My initials.
Okay.
My
that's
initials.
what I thought.
Easy enough.
So, all right. Well, thank you very much for
Thank you,
popping
Chris,
by.
brother.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you
Where
very
are you
much,
located at the show?
I'm right in the front when you come in. I'm the
Okay.
second and the third table when you come in.
All right. If anybody's on their way here, check out SRY Exotics.
Thank
all
you,
right?
guys. Thank you,
All right,
brother.
thanks again.
You got it, brother. Thank you.
All right, we'll be back in a minute, guys.
Oh.
Steve. All right, what's up, guys? We're back again. Sorry for all the wait time here. We're having you got these fucking New York people. I mean, I love them, but they're rude as fuck. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I was scheduling out the Gettysburg people, the Canada people. They get back to me within 5 minutes. All right. The New York people, they send you back emails saying, "Oh, maybe if I have a little time, maybe I'll stop by." You're just like, shut the fuck up, dude. Come by the fucking table. Anyway, I have Sarah from HJS with me.
Hi, guys.
Giant help with the Deeds Not Words campaign over the last 5 months, I think it's been.
Yeah, something
Right.
like that.
All right. When was the first show that you guys came and helped us out at?
I think it was Gettysburg.
It was Gettysburg. I think
Yeah.
so, because you were actually vending Gettysburg
Yeah.
when we first met you, right?
Yes.
And they have been in literally every show except for Albany.
Yeah.
And Albany was just 6 hours, right?
Yeah, it was too far. It just didn't work out.
But they've been killing us. So HJS Serpents, you guys got to follow them. This show, if you had the chance to vend at this show, would you do it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I love this show. Actually, this is the second time we've been here. And I would absolutely vend the show.
Yeah, this is a great show.
It seems to always have a good turnout.
It was so. Is there a line out there now still?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, people are still coming in.
Yeah, and it's pouring rain outside,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
All right. So HJS, what do you guys do?
So we are a ball python breeder. We also have our own rats. We have ASF. At some point, we're going to do bloods and short tails. We're just growing them up right now. So look for that in the future. But right now, primarily balls.
Okay. And I haven't been in a show with you yet where you haven't bought something.
Yeah.
Are you buying something today?
That is to be determined.
Okay. All right.
To be determined.
All right. Now, what are you guys doing? When's your next show?
That I'm not 100% sure of. We don't have a lot for sale right now. And anything that we would have for sale is still in the eggs. So probably not for a while.
But you guys are going to come up to Gettysburg
Absolutely.
next time, right?
Yep,
Okay.
we're going to be up there, so we're going to be helping you out with that.
You guys are like at the ass tip of Jersey, right?
Yeah, all the way right before you get inside Cape May.
And in Jersey, there's not many. It's not very reptile friendly.
No,
Jersey,
no.
right?
All the shows we go to, Pennsylvania, New York, there are no reptile shows that I am aware of in
Right.
New Jersey.
Yeah. I don't think there are any shows.
And if there are, they're probably not worth going to.
Yeah, it's and Jersey would be a good place to do. Like Atlantic City would be a great place to have a show.
Be, yeah.
Even
Yeah,
like
just-
Newark
We
would
need
be
to,
a decent place to
because
have a
there's
show.
a decent population, so people have animals. It's just all the rules and stipulations. Nobody wants to fit within those lines to get a show together.
Yet one state over in
They're like-
Pennsylvania,
they're like,
they'll sell a 7-year-old a rattlesnake.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So yeah.
It's just that fine line.
Yeah, it's just the worst. Now, listen, if everybody's not following HJS, you guys
You
got to
need
do
to.
that. Oh, what's up, Chris? Thanks for coming by. Pie Man, thanks for coming by. Mako, thanks for coming by. We appreciate you guys checking in with us. We didn't really know how this was going to go doing a live stream from a local show, but honestly, it's been so crowded
Yeah.
that the people that we've had lined up haven't been
Showing up.
they haven't been showing up.
We have to hunt them down.
We have to hunt them down, and it's busy as hell in our little section here, and we're kind of
In the back.
in the back a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah, like we're
we're not
like
even in the front side. The
we're
front
in
side's
the cafe.
packed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The whole place is just packed.
And when I was looking just now, there was a decent amount of people upstairs too.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. They have an upstairs here. Also upstairs, they have like a petting zoo.
Yeah, they have the kids reptile zoo, so you can go, you can see different animals, you can touch things, you can learn a little bit about different things that you normally wouldn't see just at home.
Also upstairs, they have a bunch of arcade games from the 80s.
Yeah.
Where you could just play for free, which is awesome. Okay. All right. So now you being here today, helping out with the Deeds Not Words thing. Right now, we got two ugly dudes soliciting donations.
Yep, right
but
now we
we're
do.
about to have a couple of hot girls soliciting donations.
Absolutely.
So I'm hoping that actually
Ramps up the sales a little bit.
that ramps it up, But also, this is the last live show that we're taking donations for and selling shirts. The Deeds Not Words campaign ends on July 4th. And listen, all right, here's what
Buy
we
a
got
shirt.
here. Buy a shirt. Okay.
Donate. Do something.
Everything goes to Camp Freedom in Pennsylvania. We're going to be going up there in August and dropping off the check and filming a bunch of stuff up there. So if you haven't bought a shirt yet, definitely pick one up. We'll be right back in like 5 more minutes. The next person is right here, so we're going to be okay. So, all right, guys, we'll be right back. All right. We're back in 2 minutes. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Yo, look who I have here.
Oh,
Fucking 2023 winner. That was 23, right? 23.
23. Yes.
Sweet.
Yes.
Of 15 minutes of lane, Paulie bag of
Oh my
donuts
God.
from Largemouth Morphs.
Large
Okay.
mouth morphs.
What's going on here today?
Not much. You know, we're hanging
busy.
out in Nassau. You know,
Yeah.
the Nassau show. It's getting pretty. It's getting a little bit busy now.
Yeah,
You know, the little rain. Actually, I think postponed a little bit, but everything's going and people throwing shit at me.
yeah.
It's craziness. It's craziness here.
Luckily, we got all the Long Island crew right
Which is
down this
awesome.
thing here.
Which is awesome. Yeah, we got Baker from Blue Line. We got Ryan from Nash Exotics. Kevin's here. We got all in a row.
We got all the guys. Jay,
Green Line.
fucking Green Line is here.
Everyone's throwing shit at me.
Sammy's here. Fucking
Sammy, right? Got Sammy throwing around. Look at that. Look at that. I got a little army men getting thrown at me.
We got a fucking bell that we ring every time we get a donation, right? And
what happened? You broke it?
yeah, Rich fucking tried to ring the bell, and the little thing inside it fucking shot out.
It figures.
He told me
Right,
to ring it
right.
as loud as I could.
It figures Rich would break everything. You know, you can't bring it. You know,
Yeah,
Can't bring
so
people around it.
Rich just fucked it up for everybody.
Jersey
right?
people.
Yeah, fucking Jersey people. So last time, is the last show the reason that you're back at this show?
Yeah, I mean the show actually from last what was it, June?
Yeah.
No, I mean
now it's June.
April.
It was
April,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Which and it actually the setup is really good. I mean, we got a lot of room hanging around, you know, and the people that came back. I mean, I like it. Yeah, definitely.
This really is more of a hangout show. It feels like everybody knows each other here. You know,
a little bit of networking on Long Island, which is good, which is cool. And then you got a lot of the kids that are coming through. I think obviously for the snakes in the museum, but everything, like I said, it looks good. I think the setup is really good.
well, the Long Island people are tight, right? I mean, the Long Island people have a tight knit crowd.
Oh yeah.
You know,
that's just that whole New York thing going on, right?
Yeah, right. But,
I love it.
So now, what did you got today? What did you bring with you?
I just brought a couple things. I brought a couple of strangers. I brought a couple of clowns, some white snakes, you know, for the people that love some bells, for the kids, and see how it goes. You know, the sales are pretty good, so we're getting it going.
You already sold the snake.
So already sold snake.
Already sold the snake.
Already sold snake.
Fucking show opened up less than an hour ago.
Yeah.
Fucking Paulie.
Actually, I think everybody at the table right now has sold snake. Kevin sold snake, and Baker sold snake, and I think Ryan sold snake.
That's fucking awesome.
And he brought a couple of little knicknacks or everything for the kids, you know.
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of children here.
Yeah. They're all walking around. Yeah.
And what's your 5-year plan? What's going on now? Because you've become one of the bug people.
I am. I'm shifting a little bit. With snakes and everything. I'm not getting completely out, but I am turning into the isopod bug people, right? I already scoped out my tables. I found a couple of people that have some isopods, and we'll be buying some isopods today.
Are there any Lacerdas here today?
There are no Lacerdas here.
None, right?
Yeah, I know that.
You're going to be the Lacerda Long Island guy, right?
Yeah. I got the melanistic Jewel Lacerdas, and they grown up to be a pair, and which are awesome. These things look like so smart. They stare at you and they oh my god, yeah.
They're like a little baby monitor.
Yeah.
You know, like a tiny monitor.
Yeah, really cool.
And how long till they breed?
I think so. It's a year now that they're a year old now. So I think another year and they'll be breeding.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're 1 more year.
And how many eggs do they have?
So what? I think Jared had about 20-something babies.
20-something.
Yeah. So
from how many though?
From one pair. From one
pair.
I think it was So I think, and I'm not sure if it's multiple times 2 and 2. You son of a bitch. Yeah. No respect whatsoever. But yeah. I think, and I'm not sure if they lay like a pair of eggs and then a couple of weeks later it's a couple of pairs and everything.
Now, the Lacerdas relatively affordable.
Yeah. So I think that the melanistic ones are like $300,
Right. Okay.
and I think the regular jewels are. I've seen them for like $125, $150.
Okay.
So yeah, so they're absolutely affordable.
And how much did you spend on the tank to house them?
So I got a Zen Habitat was $399 for a 4 by 2 by 2.
Right. Okay.
So yeah.
And you house them together.
And house them together.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And they'll be new to me for this whole brumation thing. So you got to do you got to do brumation. So got to figure that out at that time. That
Basically hibernate for the winter.
Hibernate for the winter.
Yeah. All right. So fucking what today? What would constitute a successful show for you?
Already has. Yeah.
Cover table cost?
Everything's good.
Everything's good.
Yeah. Love it.
There's also a local show to you, so you don't got to do hotel or anything like that, right?
What?
There's a local show to you, so you don't got to do hotel. Or
yeah. Very, very local. I'm only 20 minutes away. I got my creepy. Where's my creepy old man? Where's that creepy old man that's sniffing my ear?
Jesus Christ! It's like you're dealing with Biden, all right? Like fucking shit is fucking crazy. Watch your feet.
Fucking, roll right over my foot.
Get more in the frame, man. Get closer. All right, fucking.
I did that on purpose, so Kevin wouldn't. See how smart I am. I did that on purpose.
Well, I mean, this is such a Long Island show.
Oh,
that it's.
Everybody's hurling insults at each other.
Yeah. Like I've heard the word "fuck" used like I don't know 700 times today. But it's a great show. It's like for a hometown show, this is one of the better shows that I've been to.
Now, a couple of years ago, it was across the street, and then he brought it over here. Yeah, and I think this is 10 times better.
Yeah.
The way the layout is and everything. You just walk around and everything. I think it's so much better than what it was. We were in
dude, it was a dark dungeon, like a volleyball court, right? Or a soccer court.
Huge. No, soccer.
So,
huge though. But I think this is just so much better how it's laid out.
Yeah, this place is cool. That they have like little space engines fucking hanging from the ceiling. They got a jet plane in the lobby. They got a bunch of jets in the the parking lot. It's a definite cool place. So now. Is there competition on that edge of the table or no?
Yeah, we're trying to see who's going to sell the most snakes.
Who's going to see? All right. Who's winning so far?
And then we're going to see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. We'll beat up
the most snakes or dollar amount snakes.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. It's gonna be tough with the dollar amount. You see how many snakes? Just see what happens. Just see what happens with what we got.
I'd rather get rid of 10 for $1,000. All right, fucking.
You want to take all 12 steaks? $500. Perfect. Sold.
Jesus Christ. All right, Paul. Well, thank you very much for hanging out. We're having a good time doing this. All right, relax, killer.
Leave me hanging.
There
we
go.
Love it.
All right, thanks, man.
Take care, buddy.
All right.
What do you want?
Shoot. Take the mic. You give me the mic back.
No, it's mine.
Right. It's yours now. Oh my God, fucking. It's actually, we got a really cool spot here with a bunch of people just coming in and hanging out. Where we actually have, man, it's so Italian heavy. All right, this show is very Italian heavy. Every fucking Goomba in New York is here, and I don't hate it. Normally, I hate these shady Northeast breeders, but. This is not one of those shows. Everybody seems to be having a good time here. Everybody's, Sammy got the donations rocking on the Deeds Not Words table. So we're really killing it. So we'll be back in 5 more minutes. We're just going to take a quick break. All right, guys. I'll talk to you in a minute. Bye-bye. And we're back already. with Jay from Greenline. Jay has been, well, let me fucking roll over here so everybody can see it. Jay's been making the rounds, huh?
I'm all over the place now.
You're all over the place now. You were just on Morph
No, I was on Reptiles Unplugged.
Reptiles Unplugged.
Morph Forge is coming up though.
Morph is coming up. You do a ton of work on the back end for Reptiles Unplugged.
Yep.
You're doing snake sales. Jay has been an insanely great partner with the Deeds Not Words thing, and we're already planning for next year. So, what do you think of this in particular, this show? How are donations going? How are shirt
Donations
sales?
are going good. Shirt sales are doing okay. We are low on inventory, but I want to get rid of what we have left anyway.
But also remember,
traffic is good though.
You could buy the shirts online still, and you could still do donations online
Up until July 4th.
Up until July 4th,
Yep.
But we're low on inventory for our shirts now, which is a good thing, which isn't a bad thing. So, what do you think we're going to have for next year to top this? Because we did pretty well for the first year out.
I'm putting the number out there for 10K.
All right. Okay.
I'd like to reach 10K next season.
And you think we could do that with the reptile people, with these reptile people that?
I mean, we're not far off of it right now.
Yeah. We're actually closer than we thought.
Yeah.
We thought we were going to do 3. We ended up doing 5. We're up to 7 now.
Pushing 8. We're pushing 8
right now. Yeah. So that'll be a great thing going to Camp Freedom and dropping off that check. Overall, we're going to start this back up again, I believe, in February of next year. Do a 5-month thing because after July, my focus kind of tends to get put on the 15 minutes of lane contest. So, but dude, we had such a great time doing this. We logged a bunch of miles together.
Oh yeah.
Listen, Jay's probably like one of the best partners that you could have. If my one thing that came out of this was that Jay would blow up more, that's what happened. You know? So
It did pretty well for myself, for my branding and everything. Got my name out there a lot, making the rounds on some of the shows. So you'll be seeing me a lot.
Yeah, next time I see you is going to be in Gettysburg, right?
Yep.
Then the next time after that is going to be at Camp Freedom, where we're dropping everything off. And are you coming up to Canada? Have you given any consideration to it?
I have to find out if I'm allowed in Canada. Last I heard, I wasn't allowed.
Jesus Christ! All right. Well, listen. Just so everybody knows, if you're not doing it already, follow Greenline Morphs. I don't even know. You don't want to advertise that you do all this graphic and back end work. And
I do, but there's a fee involved now.
Okay, good.
The freebies
That's
are
what
done.
I want to hear. That's right. The freebies are done. All right. Can't be doing this work for free anymore. Guys, thanks again. We'll be back in a minute. We got some other stuff coming out. I think we're going to go outside and vape real quick. And then we have the owner of the show coming on. Man, we have a bunch of people. We got Nash Exotics, SMFM. We got Sugar Skull, Kevin, Nice Balls, fucking Skullman. Yeah, there's a lot of people on this list. So thank you for sticking by. What is there? 3 people in here, but there's been 5 or 8 people in here. I'm happy with that, and hopefully this will get a bunch of replays. What we'll do is we'll edit it down so that there's not much weight in between everybody's anymore. But thanks again, Jay, and thank you for everything, man.
Always,
I appreciate you, brother. All right, we'll be right back, guys. guys, we're just going to take a minute and actually go hurdle some people together, and we're going to run outside, go do a quick smoke break or a vape break, and I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So hope you're sticking around. Hope you're having a good time. I mean, it's a great show. We're going to actually put a video together on walking the aisles and everything. So a lot of great animals here, a lot of great breeders here today, and we'll be right back with more of this shit. All right, guys. Yo, there's 3 people here.
Holy
still.
moly.
Fucking 3 people, and that's gone for 20 minutes. All right. Listen, what happens is when you have to take a piss in a public place and you've got to wait for the retard bathroom, it takes a while. All right.
Because everybody just gets in there because it's
Takes a
so
while.
big. It's got
Everybody
so much
gets
space.
in there for comfort. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And then you just got to wait and hang out. Fucking, I got Ryan here from Nash. What's up, brother?
What's going on? How are you?
What's been going on with the show so far, man?
Pretty good show. Yeah, it's a lot of younger folk, which is nice to see in this this industry because
Yeah, get more in frame.
it's
Right.
no, that's way better. It's nice. A lot of kids they're buying little snakes, and we've been giving out stickers the last 2 shows. I have no stickers anymore, so that's cool.
Yeah, well,
They seem to
and,
like the,
and all of you guys actually sold stuff already today,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Everybody sold some stuff. I think Baker probably sold the most, but he's got
I mean,
all that stuff. But yeah, Cav, Paul, both selling stuff.
yeah,
It's
no,
been good
it's
so
awesome.
far. Good show.
And you came to this show last time,
Yeah.
yeah, and is now is you here now the reason? Was the last show the reason that you're here now? Because the last show was pretty fucking incredible, man.
The last show was very busy. A lot of people stopped by, sold a ton of animals, which is nice.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I truly enjoy the hobby. I like walking around, seeing everybody else's snakes and seeing what they're producing and what direction they're going. Because everybody right now, it's social media world, and
Yeah.
I feel like you don't actually know what people are producing and what it really looks like. So it's cool to see in person with so many different vendors, and you know, everyone here is actually really nice.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's kind of
yeah.
nice. You could just sit and just talk to someone for a while about their projects. And
Everybody's here really nice, but it's in like a New York fuck you kind of way.
yeah,
You know,
I mean, it's abrasive, but
Yeah,
it's
it's
not like everyone's still really nice.
yeah, no, it's abrasive as shit, man. Like I've heard the word fuck like 600 times
that's-
before
yeah.
9 o'clock this morning.
To be fair,
Yeah.
though, that's part of the vocabulary here in New York.
Yeah,
That's not really.
Well, the thing is that the show is so Long Island, right? Like it's but there's people that came down from everywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
we have people down from New Hampshire. We have
Yup.
people coming down from Canada. We got people coming down or up from Jersey and Pennsylvania. So it's just a sick turnout for what it is.
And there's still a line out the door. I mean,
Yeah,
we
no,
went over
that's
there. It's
insane,
still,
right?
It's crazy.
It's insane. Last time they were here, they said they had 5,000 people. I think they had more than 5,000 people through the door last time.
There was a lot, yeah.
Because last time
They
it was
extended the
packed.
hours last time.
Yeah.
There were so many
Yeah.
people. They asked
Yep.
us. We were like, I guess we'll stay. If everyone's here, why not? You know?
Yeah. Well, they had the fire marshal come early this morning, and they moved some tables around and shit. I mean, like, they expect it to be huge. And this is a big show. What are you getting bored already?
No, I feel someone breathing on my neck.
Yeah, that's the other homo there. So what are you focusing on this year with your shit? Because you do mostly balls, right?
Yeah, ball pythons. This year, I really wanted to make some Orange Dream highway clowns. And unfortunately, the male that I have, I shed tested with Charlie. It does not have gravel. It looks like it does. I tell you what.
Right.
But it doesn't. That's the nice thing about shed testing is now I can spin the season slightly because I know that male is not going to give me the results I want in any of the next clutches that I would be trying to pair.
Right. No.
So I have switched to a male I used last season against a bunch of clown females. So I should still get a bunch of het clown. Hopefully highways out of it, which would be nice.
Right.
My other project, I have a DG clown het hypo that I put to a ton of clowns, pods, a bunch of double hets. So I have a few here. And again, all those I have to get shed tested out to Charlie.
Right.
And basically just see what I actually got in each one and then what I'm going to keep and what I'll sell.
What's the size of your collection now?
I probably have like 100 adults.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah, I always say I'm not going to get any more, and then I end up getting more.
Right.
So,
Yeah. Well, it's like potato chips.
I
right?
always say I'm going to downsize, and then I seem to get one or two more here and there.
Yeah. No. I get it. Do you do anything else or just the balls?
No, I have a crested gecko I actually got from Brian, who's geckos.
Yeah,
My
he's
kids
coming on
like
here
it.
later on.
Yeah, he's really good. I'm probably gonna walk over and see what he has. My youngest son now wants his own, so
Right.
we'll see. They're really into it. They like it.
Man, take it easy, man. Dude, the crested gecko people are worse than the ball people. But and you don't get involved in a lot of the drama of the community, right? Because I rarely see you anywhere.
I don't care about that stuff. If anybody does know me, I truly don't care about that stuff. I like what I do. I like the animals I'm making. I don't try to upsell, downsell, put my hand in anywhere it doesn't need to be.
Right.
I have my own lane, and I really do I enjoy what I'm doing. I like hatching out the snakes I want to hatch. I don't care if the market is going in that direction. If I like it and I feel like I want to make them, and what I'm making clutch wise, I can still sell to people. People still want to buy.
Right.
I'll keep going in that direction.
Right. Okay.
And, that's where I'm at this point.
Well, what's the best thing and the worst thing about the hobby?
The best thing is probably hatching out some really, really cool animals that years ago you've never fathom seeing something like that.
Yeah.
The worst part, probably the drama.
Yeah, the people, right?
Some people are just not, it's not for them.
Right.
And maybe that's their whole life. Nothing's for them. Maybe it's just this hobby, this part of the hobby. But I think more people should just be a little like the four of us. We're just here to have a good time.
Right.
If we sold nothing today,
It
I'd
would
be
be
hanging
fun.
out with four of my boys, and like we're just kind of enjoying the banter and breaking each other's balls, and we spend the day together. So
well,
it's not that
I mean,
bad.
that's the whole thing is that nobody here is necessarily doing this for a living, right?
I mean, everybody wants to make money.
Everybody wants to make money,
but
yes.
as a living, no, everyone here has some other type of job
got
that's
some kind of
paying
gig.
most of the business.
And this is a real hobby for you guys.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a I'm going to make $1 million next year.
Yes.
Thing.
That's not going to happen here.
Yeah.
You hope. I mean, listen, there are people doing it. Don't get me wrong. There are people doing it. They're not going to be me. I want to be able to either make my own projects for next season or make stuff that I can sell at a price where I can then maybe pay for one new animal to my next season.
Right.
To move my seasons ahead.
Right. Yeah. No,
I don't want to be in a standstill, but also
that's realistic. You don't want to go backwards.
Yeah.
So I totally get that. All right. So what's the future? I mean, what do you think the next 3 years hold?
Well, so I hatched out my first double recessive visual.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And it did not live. It was the only snake in the egg. And that's part of the industry that people don't ever like to talk about. But I made I had an orange dream, yellow belly, fire, pos, leopard, pied het clown.
Right.
I bred it to a double het pie clown. Every time I hear that, I just think of the people outside the.
Yeah. The Santas outside the fucking.
Every time.
Yeah.
I bred them together, and I didn't know if he had ever locked enough to that be the dad, the male, and he did. And the first one to pip out was a pied, which was awesome. I didn't think I was going to have any pieds breed this year. It's my favorite snake. If I just had anything, it would just be a pied. And of all of them, I got 2 clowns, 2 pieds, 1 non-visual, and then a clown pied. And as I cut it, it was dead in the egg.
Dead in the egg,
formed,
too, right?
But only about half of it was formed. It was first deformed.
Yeah,
and I was bummed, I'm not going to lie, because that's to finally make a double visual for me. It was my first one, and I felt like it was a big step. And then to have it pass away was.
Well, that's the whole thing is that nobody really is taking into account what happens to these animals when you stack 15 different genes on it. Nobody's really talking about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah,
and somebody should, but yeah, I mean, it's not going to be me because when I see something cool, I'm like, oh, that's cool, but I'm not going to try and make it because I just don't do that anymore. But I remember that thrill of actually, hitting something.
Yeah.
Because, when you hit the odds, you feel like God's patting you on the ass, right? Like fucking, when you miss the odds, it's like God telling you to go fuck yourself, right?
I tell people, I don't know if people can relate, but it's like playing golf. You play all day and you play terribly,
Right.
but you hit one good
Right,
shot,
right.
and that shot brings you back. And
Right.
that kind of feels like sometimes that's in the hobby where you
Yeah.
cut 6 eggs. 5 of them are nice. They're nice animals, but they're not what you want. You hit that one egg, and you're like, oh, that's what I want.
Right. And it sucks when that dies, right?
Yeah, it's tough.
Because
And
now you know you're a year away from doing it again. You know?
Yeah, I missed the actual. Well, I hit the odds, but missed on the animal. So
Right,
I did it,
right.
but I also didn't really.
So
do it.
it almost doesn't matter. You know, hitting the odds doesn't matter.
It almost hurts
if
more.
the casino's
because
out
you
of
did
money
it.
when you go collect it.
Yes,
You know? Like,
yeah. I know it hurts a little more because I did hit it, and
Right.
it's not. I can't show somebody.
Right.
I can't keep it in my collection.
Right.
It's just in,
Yeah.
you know, it's unfortunately in the trash.
It's like you hit $100,000 at the casino, and then the teller tells you, "Well, we don't have any money today." You know,
It'd be an uproar at that point.
it's like, yeah, just give up. So, okay, what do you do during the day? What's your day job?
A New York City police officer.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're with all the cops right over there.
Yeah.
All right.
With them.
So you chasing out immigrants, you getting rid of brown people?
Oh no, I'm out to defend the defenseless. I help
I
the
understand.
public.
I
That's
understand.
what I do.
All right. Jesus Christ. Well, dude, thank you so much
Yeah,
for
man.
popping by, man. I appreciate
Appreciate
it. Got 2 questions for you.
Shoot.
Number 1, are you going to sign the case?
You want me to sign the case?
I want you to sign the case.
I saw the other signature on there. You think you want me? To
I
sign it?
want you to ruin it. Yeah. And then
Hey, I'll ruin it for you.
Okay. And
For
then
everyone who already signed, I'm sorry.
you got to either buy a shirt or give a donation to
I
Deeds
love to
Not
buy a
Worse.
shirt. I appreciate what you guys are doing. This is June is Men's Mental Health Month.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of the least talked about things out there. There is a stigma, and I feel really bad for guys who don't feel like they have an outlet to be able to either get their feelings out there or be heard in some way.
Well, that's a little faggy, but fucking get
it
your
can be
feelings
faggy,
out.
that's
No,
fine.
I mean, that's a little bit
If
like,
you're having a rough day,
No.
and it's very rough,
Which-
there should be so, and it doesn't even matter if it's in a good way or a bad way, but if you could be able to get your feelings out, even if someone says, yeah, fuck that.
No.
That's fine.
What you're
I'll take
supposed to
that.
do is take those feelings and stuff
Throw 'em
them
in
away
there
in that
forever.
little file
I
that
hear that.
says just deal with it. All right. And
Yeah.
that's how you live a happy life.
Yeah,
you
until
know?
that file drawer just explodes back out on you.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
not a happy life, but a life, you know.
Yeah, I will buy a shirt, no doubt about it.
Awesome,
And,
man.
I
Thank you,
appreciate
my
it.
friend.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate you. Fucking Nash Exotics, baby. My boy Ryan. Go follow him on Instagram. We'll be right back, guys. What's up, guys? I'm back with Ray from Skullman Prints. What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
Talk to me about what you're doing here.
So, I'm Ray the Skullman. I'm a local 3D printer out of Merrick. I primarily deal with, I make hand-painted skulls.
Okay.
So that's like my main stay in the whole 3D printing community. And then I just do a lot of the things that you typically find, you know, like a lot of 3D printing booths, dragons, minis, all that fun stuff. But the one aspect that I try to do different than my competition, it's all about quantity over quality.
Okay.
So, you know, if it takes my wife and I an extra day to make something, but it comes out looking fantastic, that's our whole MO.
Are you one of these guys with like 30 3D printers in the house now?
Not up to 30, but I think we're closer to 15 right now.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And is there something always going?
Always.
Always.
You know, like I always joke to my customers while I'm here doing the shows, my wife is at home with, you know, 15 printers and 3 kids. So who has the harder day?
Right. Yeah. No, I hear you, man. But also, I don't know. Do you do Etsy shops and stuff like that? Didn't they just do some big thing with no 3D printing allowed?
I'm in a big 3D printing community, and it's caused a lot of people yelling and screaming at each other. I never got into the whole Etsy thing because of the fees and all that.
Right.
But, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because apparently you cannot be on Etsy as a 3D printer unless you not only print it, you also have to be the designer of the item. And a lot of 3D printers usually commission through other, like myself. I work with many different artists and pay licensing to make their items.
Right.
You know. And a lot of us do that on Etsy, so it kind of we're all kind of scrambling like what's next.
Right, I got you. Okay, and what's your main outlet for sales now? Is it mostly shows like this?
For me, it's mostly shows. I like just the aspect of the shows. You know, dealing directly with people. You know, online is fun, but being here is
right. What other types of shows do you do?
Well, I mainly do like a lot of conventions, a lot of local events here in the area.
Right. Okay. Because I know they just had like a Comic-Con here last month.
I was here for CradleCon. That was fantastic. I was actually right here where we're sitting.
I was actually at the one they did like 3 years ago, and I always said, man, that's a great place to have something like this.
Oh, it's fantastic. Because like whereas here with the Reptile Expo, we're really confined to just like here in the front.
Right.
They take over the entire museum.
place, right?
So so all the vendors are here, but then all the back, like to the whole backdrop with the planes, you got guys walking around and cosplay, and they have all the panelists throughout the museum.
And they had like Artist Row.
That was upstairs where I am today.
Yeah, it's so awesome. It was done so well. Yeah. That's why when I heard that they were coming here, I was like, I go to other conventions there.
I'm going to be here like 4 times this year doing different shows and conventions. Between like this is my second time at the Reptile Convention. Then we did the CradleCon, and I'll be back here at the for Christmas time. I'm working with doing a Krampus event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Okay, yeah, fucking A, man. That's actually not bad. I'll definitely come up and check your stuff out later on.
Yeah, definitely.
When I'm done here, because I'm into skulls. All right, I'm one of those guys. I'm into dragons too, so it's all
that
good.
was always me, right? Like I was a kid who loved the old Spencer gifts, and I mean Halloween is like bigger than Christmas in my house.
Yeah.
So to just have the ability to now just like to make the things and it's an incredible experience.
Now let me ask you, because I've never 3D printed anything in my life, right? But I had something commissioned where I wanted one of those. Remember that TV show V?
Yes.
Right. They had these really cool guns, and I had a guy do it for me. And once I saw that, I was like, man, you could do fucking anything now. You know, with this shit. And he took the design off somewhere online. Is that what most of you guys do? Do you guys pull like the AutoCAD or whatever?
So I mean, that's the great thing I love about 3D printing. Like, you don't have to be a designer, right? Like, you can just have a passion for like I said, like the weapons from V. There might be a guy that's all he does. And
right.
That's what I love about being in this community, is we all have our different niches. I'm the skull man because I like skulls and bones and love to print those as realistic as I can get them.
Right.
But I have friends that, like you said, deal primarily in making, you know, the most accurate weapons they can make from Star Wars. You know, it just the sky's the limit with the machines and what your imagination can.
Right. Yeah. No. I was definitely thinking about doing it. I'm in a wheelchair now. Like I got nothing to do.
You know,
right?
and
I
I
guess-
had, and I have a friend, Kay Creations. She's a designer, and she designs dragons, and then she also designs accessories for handicapped people because she herself uses a wheelchair. So she's
Right.
always designing anything from a phone holder, a cup holder,
Right,
things,
right.
you know, any like for someone who's in the chair,
Right.
she knows what she needs and she just whip
Right.
it up and make it. It's
Right,
incredible.
and that's the type of people that you want to be around, like
Oh,
someone
yeah.
who's actually been in it. You know?
Yeah. There's a
But-
gentleman, him and his friend actually, and it's something I can do if I want. He has designed the world's first wheelchair for children that's entirely 3D printed. And you could do it on an N-level machine. So something like you and I could buy in the
Right,
store
right.
and print it piece by piece and actually build a wheelchair that's accessible for kids from 4 to 8 years old and
No
scale
shit.
up with them.
Right.
You know, because I know, you know, just being in the whole 3D printing vibe, you know, you come across a lot of guys who make prosthesis and
Right.
and different accessible things. And that's the one thing you learn, especially with children. Kids never stop growing.
Right,
And
right.
these things can become very expensive very quickly. So
Right,
just to
yeah.
have the idea that you can scale up something like an arm or a chair for a child, it's an incredible thing. You know,
Yeah.
like, oh, hey, Johnny's a little bigger now. We just swap out this part.
Right,
Now
for
it's,
this piece, yeah.
exactly.
Actually,
then going to buy a whole new thing.
for my prosthetic, I had a guy 3D print me a Terminator leg
Oh, cool.
to kind of clip onto it,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
And it's one of the coolest things I own.
And that's
Right.
what I mean too. Yeah, my friend does all that stuff too. Just anything like to add an embellishment, customize it to make it your own. You know,
Right,
like, I
right.
love seeing the kids like they have an actual Iron Man arm.
Right, yeah, that's fucking awesome. Well, how do people get in touch with you?
You can find me on all the things
Mm.
at Skullman or at Ray Skullman on you know, TikTok, Instagram, all the things.
Okay, well, awesome. Well, thank you for popping by today, man. I appreciate
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, my friend.
You
I'll
got
pop by later on, okay?
Yeah,
All right, man.
Thank you very much.
You got it, man.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I know how expensive
All
this
right,
is.
fucking, that's cool. See, that's what I told you. We get all kinds of people at the reptile show. We will be back in about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna grab some food real quick. All right, thanks, guys. I will be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Yo, what's up? I got Sam with me. Move closer to the fat man,
There
Sam.
we go.
SSMF custom enclosures.
Yes, sir.
All right, talk to me about that.
So what we do is we're bringing back properly made wooden enclosures.
Okay.
Yep. So every enclosure, we cut each piece individually. We waterproof it. We test it. We assemble it by hand, and then we send it out to the customers.
So you're talking like furniture level display?
Yes.
Okay.
So we even Japanese burn the wood.
No shit.
So it
okay.
looks like a log hollowed out, and your reptile are just running around, slithering around, climbing.
Right.
It looks more natural. It's not a black background. It's not a white background. It's not boring.
Right. So similar. I don't want to date you, but similar to like Cages by Design used to be back in the day, 20
Yeah.
years ago, 25 years
When
ago.
when they first started out.
Right. When they would build these big, 8x4x2, custom enclosures that actually looked like furniture and they would fit well in your living room. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because people want a display piece, not necessarily just a big old box in their living room. Right?
Exactly.
Right. Okay. And
It's more aesthetically pleasing.
Right. How long have you guys been in business?
So we actually started during COVID. During COVID.
Okay.
So what happened was I was working construction. Everybody got furloughed because of COVID in Manhattan. We weren't essential.
Right.
So, I just started building things for my reptiles, putting it on Instagram, and then it just snowballed.
Right.
People are like, oh, can you build this for a tegu? Can you build this for a boa? Can you build this for a bearded dragon? And it took off in New York. And then I don't know how it happened. People from New Jersey, Pennsylvania,
nice.
Hey, can you do this for a retic?
Right.
Can you do this for an Asian water monitor? Can you do this for my Burmese?
Right.
And then that took off. And now we're building racks.
You're building racks now too.
We're building racks.
Okay.
So I actually have, in my personal collection, I have a boa constrictor rack made out of wood.
Okay.
With sliding glass doors, everything, humidity's perfect, temperature's perfect. I've had that rack for 2 to 3 years now. No wood rot, nothing.
No, I was going to ask you, does any warp or anything like that?
No warping. I've seen more warping with the PVC than I have with wood.
Right.
Because we put that center beam
Right.
for support. PVC doesn't do that, so it gets that dip in the middle.
Right.
Ours doesn't.
Well, is there? Do you have partners that you work with this, or?
Nope, just me. So the reason I do it by myself is because I found I am 100% disabled, PTSD.
Oh, okay.
So reptiles and carpentry is my medication.
Right. Okay.
So it keeps me calm. It mellows me out, and I'm happy.
That's awesome. That's so funny that you say that because that's why we're here. We're raising money for disabled vets.
There we go.
Okay, so we have shirts for sale here. All the money goes to Camp Freedom in Pennsylvania, which brings disabled vets out of a clinical environment, puts them back into things in nature, like takes them hunting, takes them fishing, lets them do the things they used to do before their disability. And we're going down to Camp Freedom in August and dropping off a big old check for them and touring the ground. So it's going to be actually a pretty cool thing.
That's awesome.
So yeah, how can people get in touch with you?
So we do have an Instagram. It is SSMF Customs. You'll see my name underneath it, Sam Honig. You can reach me through Instagram. My phone number is on there. It's my direct phone number. So there's no company line where you might get lost. You're going to get my direct cell phone.
Right. Okay. And do you have like a YouTube or anything like showing people how this is done? Like
no, I don't. I don't even have
table
the time.
guy.
I wish I had the time to do it, but I don't. And I wish I was more technological savvy.
Right. Yeah. That's what. Yeah.
With the editing and this and like it's just.
Well,
not that.
I mean that's the whole thing. It's like you keep people interested with pictures. Eventually, you'll do video when you get a helper or something like that, right? Like, all right. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Man.
Thank you for having me. My pleasure.
Thank you. Where's your table at?
Right across from you guys.
Oh, no shit. I'll roll by later on.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks again, Sam. I appreciate it.
No problem. I'll see you soon.
All right, guys. We'll be right back again. Yo, what's up? We're just gonna, we're gonna play it by fucking. We're gonna play it fast and loose here. I got Trevor here from Comac, New York. I don't know what the fuck he does.
Guys.
All right. So why are you like? What are you doing here?
I just came to the show today to look around a little bit. My uncle's vending, actually at the table adjacent from us, so it's pretty cool. I came to check out some stuff that he has. And
What's his company's name? I can't see through the. You don't even know your fucking uncle's own name?
He's vending with a buddy.
Okay.
He's vending with a buddy.
All right. So
today
what's
at the
his
show.
company name?
What's the name? VS.
VS?
Yeah.
All right. VS. Sure. What the hell? What kind of snakes do you have?
Well, me
Yeah.
personally, I have corn snakes currently.
Corn snakes. Okay. So it's nice to see somebody here that's not in the shitty ball pythons, right? Like it's the worst, right? The ball python people are the worst people on the planet, right? The problem with the corn snakes is there's no money, right?
Of course.
Yeah, like you could breed 300 snakes, you make fucking $400.
Exactly.
Right. But the corn snakes take up less of a footprint.
Yeah.
You know, than the ball pythons. So, all right. So you came here to buy anything or just to support your uncle?
I came to support, and I was looking for actually I came to switch it up today a little bit. I was looking for a king snake.
All right. Okay. All right. King snakes aren't bad.
Mexican black king snake to be specific.
Okay. Are there any here?
Yes, I have. There's actually one I'm looking at the table right next to you currently.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
I'm just trying to negotiate, if you will, with the guy on the price a little bit.
How much does he have it for?
He has it for 125.
Tell him you'll give him 60.
I told him 80.
Oh, 80.
I told him 80.
Go.
And they sell online all day for 80.
Right.
And that's what I'm not understanding is I come here and people have them priced for 150, 180.
Right.
And I'm not understanding.
That's because they'd rather hold it until 4 o'clock and hope that somebody pays that price than to just give it for you for 80. But we should give it to you. We'll get it for you for 80. We'll figure it out. All right. I'll talk to the guy. Man, I haven't seen some gray banded king snakes in a while. I've seen black Mexicans, but still, you can take that home with you. By the way, yeah, scan it, pick up a shirt. All the hot girls here in the tank top have it, so you'll fit right in. Okay. So yeah, it's worth. And you laugh at you're real low bar for laughter, right? Because we were talking about fat chicks before, and you were telling me that you love fat chicks, right?
So of course. Who doesn't?
You're a big fan of the fat chicks.
A little cushion for the pushing.
That's right. Fucking get more in frame here. Come on. Fucking stop being Joe Cool. Fucking, leaning back. Okay.
Gotta fix my hair for the site.
So listen, let's just point out some women here, and you'll tell me pass or smash, okay?
Oh, let's do it.
All right. Red baseball cap.
Pass.
What? Why? Too old for you,
too
right?
skinny. We just talked about how I like fatter ones.
Hey, I'll send you right back to the Home Depot parking lot.
My boss can get mad at
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, we got ice coming. We got. All right, we're raising money for disabled vets also.
Oh, okay, that's awesome.
Right, so that's what he's here for. He's like the good sales guy.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, he'll buy a shirt. He's gonna take that king snake money and buy a shirt. All right, so don't worry, we got it. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Man, there's a lot of chicks here that look like dudes, huh? Okay. Look, that chick looks like Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. All right, dude. Jesus Christ.
Let me see.
It's bigger.
Okay, what about this one right here?
This one right here?
With the with the jean jacket and the jeans.
Oh, no. Of course, yes. All right. That's perfect right there. All right, so you got yes too.
That is a perfect pass.
That's smash.
For me.
Smash for you. Okay. You got a girlfriend or no?
No, I'm single, sir.
You're single. Hear that? He's single. Okay. Now, so you like the fat chicks?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Okay. So you got no problem.
Well, it depends on how fat are we talking.
220.
No.
I mean, you look like you're 110, so 220 would be.
I'm 130 to be precise.
Yeah. Okay.
And I would say so. 200 is okay.
Up to 200.
The 20 pounds, we can forget about it. We can cut
We
out
could
the
work
other
on
20
it. We
pounds.
could work on it.
We could work up to
We
the
could
20.
tell the fat bitch to not eat hot dogs this week.
Exactly.
Okay.
Maybe
So,
get started on some Ozempic.
that,
Something like that.
there you go. A little fucking Ozempic, right? So, and now I'm trying to pick out. Of course, when we do it, there's nothing but hideous women walking by. Like, this is pretty rough. Look, I'm like, no. But like, if you, let me ask you this. I'm not saying you are. If you were gay,
Okay, go ahead.
pick anybody you want.
No, actually, I can't do that.
All right, you
I
can't do that?
No. Yeah,
You sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Even that's not even a hypothetical for me.
That's no, you're
No,
you're anti-gay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
well,
that's
I'm not anti-gay. I'm not anti-gay. Let me take that back. I love the gays. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
The gay people, they got a lot of money.
I like the gays. You know what's great about the gays?
Tell me.
They move into your neighborhood, boom, instantly the property
Done.
value goes up.
Exactly.
All right. Instantly, they care about curb appeal. They care about making everything fabulous on the block. Yeah, no, it's great. I love the gays. All right. So
We need them. You know, the whole BLT community stuff is, you know, we can
the
stop
bacon, lettuce, and tomato
community, you know, LGB, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
You know,
The
BLT
LGB. Okay. All right.
You know, okay, whatever you want to call them. I think that it should not be pushed on everyone as hard as it, is pushed onto the community.
Yeah. No. I agree with you. Do what you want. Just don't push it on me.
Exactly.
You know?
100%.
But you still won't pick a dude to smash
No,
if you had to.
100% no.
You won't do it, huh?
No.
What about this chick here? Would you smash her?
Would you?
Yeah, I have.
Is that your wife?
No, it's my girlfriend, but yeah. Yeah. No, you could say yes. It's okay.
No,
That's my thing. You know, that's our thing. We're into three ways.
Why did I get on set?
Yeah, no, we'll do three ways. Yeah, no, we'll do it. So, yeah,
I'm glad I came up here. You're a funny guy.
See, I wasn't into three ways, but Harps is totally into three ways, right? So I was just like, all right.
Yeah, everyone's got their own thing.
I was like, all right, I'll do it. All right, I'll do it. She was like, yes, you will. All right.
It's always with another guy.
It's always with another guy. Yep, always with another guy. Sometimes two. Sometimes I'm just like, just all over my face.
You hear that? You hear that stream? Right. Whatever floats your banana boat. Let's go.
That's what I do. I'm just fucking have it going on.
So, but what primarily? I want to be serious for a second on a serious note. Primarily, what do you like to talk about when you stream?
Well, I'm kind of like known as the reptile guy that can't stand reptiles, or not can't stand reptiles, can't stand ball pythons.
Okay.
All right. Like I used to be a ball python breeder. I'm no longer a ball python breeder, and that's really it. It's just like I just laugh when I see people remortgaging their house to get into ball python breeding, and that's kind of like not a smart thing, I think. Okay. I think anybody who wants to do this full time should not be. I think 90% of the people doing this full time should not be doing it full time, and I think that it takes a lot. You still can make money.
You don't think it's sustainable?
No, it's definitely not sustainable.
No.
It's any look that I get it, man. He's like me. Yeah, I get it. But it sucks. It sucks. You're stuck in wheels. All right.
You want to know something?
What?
If you don't laugh in life, you're poor.
No, I understand. I agree with that. Okay.
You gotta laugh.
All
What about this one right here in front of you with the black dress down next to the guy with the baseball cap?
Oh yeah, that's a smash. Yeah, that's definitely.
Oh my God, I think she might be pregnant.
No, if that's the case, then I'm out. You know, like you with the gays, like you're out. Like if they're pregnant, I'm out. I'm just done. Okay, not gonna do it. Okay, Can't be doing that. To have that outie belly button when they're pregnant, you can't. That's gross, right? Like just your
Does the
boobs
stream get banned if I hit my vape?
No. You want to hit the vape? Fucking hit your vape all you want, man. We might get thrown out of the show. I don't know, but fucking, I've been doing it all day without a problem. Right? You got that young guy. Fucking, I'm just gonna put it in my fist so nobody can tell I'm vaping. Fucking.
I know, right? Like people can't see the smoke.
Yeah, like I'm 50. I don't give a fuck, right? Like you're like 20. You're like, I don't know about this. All right. Would you date a woman with kids?
Would I?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Because I feel like that's just some territory that I don't really want to.
Shallow. Yeah.
I really don't want to.
What about this one? What about this one? What about this one?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Of course. Why not?
Okay. So, but what a woman.
But oh my God. Just give me a second.
All right, I'm gonna have to give you a second.
It's because it's like a flat-chested alpaca. It's like something I've never seen before.
You're kind of mean, all right?
No. I just tell it how it is. I'm not mean.
No, I hear you. All right. Well, what about this one over here?
Which one?
The pregnant one.
The boy. Wait, where are we looking?
One with the carrot, the baby carrot.
Oh,
the one right.
Oh. No.
That, you know what that is? That's 6 pounds of shit in a 2-pound bag. All right. That's what that is.
That's some shit you don't want.
That's some shit you do not want. But it's what happens. It's what happens sometimes.
How many people would you say are in here today with us?
Here?
Yeah, in the whole place.
There's probably about 3,000 here right now.
Serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because last time it was 5,000. It was over 5,000, and they actually had the fire marshal come shut it down, and they were letting people leave, letting like 5 people leave, and then letting 3 people in. So they go, no, you could smoke it, but what you could just let it out. Let it out. It's all good, man. Just let it go. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. You can't be part of the 3-way. All right.
No.
Is that Belinda? Okay. Hello, Belinda. All right, we got to come back to you. All right, Shoo. I got a hot girl coming. So Shoo. All right. All right.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you in a little bit, man. What's that? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna just keep this. Just mute it.
No, not at all. Yeah. Yo, he was pulling on weed. I was like, I said you could vape. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
What's that? Yeah, no, I know. It's funny, right? It's funny.
Hello.
Right? Okay, you are Belinda.
Yes.
Okay, you are Belinda from?
Dreams and Fox.
What does that mean? And what?
So Dreams and Foxes, I was thinking about like one of my favorite animals is a fox, and then what I create is little like figurines up from my imagination. So you're dreaming of them. So Dreams and Fox.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Do you have one?
Not on me, no.
Oh,
I wasn't sure what to bring. Or I can get my sister too. Can you grab one of my figurines and yeah? Sorry.
You have like a person. No. I have one leg, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna be going up.
Just grab one finger and bring it down. I'm so sorry.
Yo, she said, can't we bring the camera upstairs? Oh my fucking God, that's funny. All right. So you're from Westchester.
Yeah, Upper Westchester.
I'm from Westchester.
Hey.
Yeah, New Rochelle. I'm in Southern Westchester. You're where? Yorktown?
I'm all the way Buchanan. So
Buchanan.
Really far high.
That's fucking far.
Yeah.
Is coming to shows like this worth the drive for you?
Definitely, yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I make for here I make a roughly like about 1,000-ish.
No shit.
Yeah.
selling little fox things?
Yeah.
Get
Those
the
are-
fuck out of here, really?
No, seriously, because
Oh.
I tailor Reptile Expo. I try to make like axolotls, snakes. I try to make like little bearded dragons, and people really like that stuff.
And how do you make them? Do you 3D print them? Like, what do you do?
No, so I have a little ball of clay, and then I mold it. I shape it with my own hands or little like sculpting tools, and then once I have the shape that I desire, bake them in the oven. Don't even need a kiln, just a regular oven. And then once it's hardened, then I can paint it whatever colors I want.
So like, all right, I'm gonna sound very ignorant here. Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
This
don't
is new.
worry.
This is new. Okay.
Yeah.
So you take like Play-Doh, right?
Yeah, somewhat like it.
Oh, okay, clay, actual clay.
Yeah.
Put it in your own oven.
Mhm.
Okay, and then you make a fox from your dreams or a bearded dragon from your. Do you get high a lot?
No. This is all from my imagination. If I'm like, okay, I like leopard geckos. So what if I made a leopard gecko that's has a little flower crown on it, or an axolotl that's eating a bowl of ramen?
Okay. All right. So do you make like you'll make a gay animal gayer? Well, like you'll be like, I'll take this gay animal and put a little flower crown on him.
Yeah, I
right?
can do that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So your sister just went up, right, to get the stuff. Her name is
Brianna.
Brianna. Okay. She actually came down too, and she was like, "What the fuck?" She's like, "You were supposed to see my sister." And I was like, "Oh, hey, calm it down." So fucking. But does she do this with you?
She sometimes like support me. I'm the main creator, and I make everything for myself pretty much. My sister helps me with like getting food for me, or helping me like box some stuff, or getting like some bags ready for me.
Do you own reptiles?
I don't actually own a reptile. Although I'm like my eyes keep like straying towards a hognose snake.
Oh no, hognose great. Keep my info because I know the best hognose breeders in the country.
Oh, okay.
So just tell me, when we'll hook you up.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, we'll do it. And hognose real easy to keep too, right? So, but they're so small and they're so just stay away from ball pythons. You don't want to do ball pythons.
Oh, yeah.
Ball pythons are a waste of money. Okay. So now, who's at your table now?
My boyfriend's actually at my table,
Okay.
and he's doing me a big favor by just like taking care of all of that stuff.
So like, do you think when somebody comes up to your boyfriend and says, "Yo, I really like this gray fox. How'd you make it?" Your boyfriend, does he know how it's made, or is he just like, "I don't fucking know. Like, fucking, it's $25. Do you want it or not?"
He has heard my spiel of how I've made it a couple times already.
Okay.
So I think he'll know.
Oh, okay. So he's taking care of business.
Yeah.
Now, how long was your drive here?
I say about an hour, 15 minutes plus a little foot for
Oh, no
traffic.
shit, really?
Yeah. It's really not that bad.
Fuck. I mean, I'm 40 minutes from here, so Buchanan is only a half an hour from New Rochelle?
Because you just taking the highway straight down pretty much.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I didn't know that. Okay. How old are you?
25.
All right. I'm not asking to date you or anything. I'm just curious. Like,
No.
Do you have a day job on top of this?
I do. So my actual job is, the funny way to say it is, I drive a boat and shoot fireworks at birds.
Let's expand. Let's expand a little bit.
The actual job is, do you know the New York City reservoirs, the Kensico Reservoir?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So my job is to try to keep those reservoirs as clean as possible, aka to try to like not have so much bird poop on the water.
Right.
So my job is to drive a boat and just deter birds by physically being there to scare them off. And then occasionally that is shooting different fireworks into the air.
What kind of bullshit job is that? That's why Trump is getting rid of your police departments, just so you know.
I mean, that's how why New York City water is as clean as it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, holy shit.
Show and tell time?
Show and tell.
Sure.
Okay.
So here's a little frog that has like
I don't even want to touch this with my giant mongoloid hands.
You can put your hand like this and I can put it on. Yeah. So it's a little frog, and I was just imagining, hey, what if I put a palm tree on a frog?
So you actually
the frog story, why you have.
You put a palm tree out of like growing out of the frog.
Growing
Not
out of the
you
frog,
didn't put a frog next to a palm tree,
Nope.
which is what most people would do. Okay.
It's I guess kind of out of my own imagination because one day one of my coworkers was like trying to like almost like challenge me to make 500 different kinds of frogs.
Okay.
And so I thought like 500 of the same kind of frogs would be boring. So I ended up making all these different other kinds of frogs too. Like every single one of the 500 frogs I've made are different.
But so this is yeah. Can you do me a favor because I don't want to break it. Can you put it towards the camera because it should focus on it.
A little lower.
All right. So you can't really see that, but that's a frog with a tree growing out its ass. She knows what to do.
Is it autofocus?
It should be on autofocus. Hey, calm the fuck down. All right, calm. All right. There we go. You just had it.
Oh, there we go. It's a little frog with a palm tree. And then this one is an Eevee frog, a mix with a Pokemon and a frog.
How come it's working for her for no problem?
And then this one is from the game Genshin Impact. It's a one of the Electro Slime mixed with a frog as well. Speaking of Genshin Impact.
Okay, look. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Is all right. This is gonna make me sound like a total pervert, okay? But I'm a reptile guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have a show on Sunday nights, and it's called Fatman Live, right? But everybody calls it the Hot Girl Show because I only like to have hot girls on because ugly people are the worst, right? Like, I mean, ugly people are just not even cool, right? But see, they're requesting you guys on the Sunday show, right? Right.
Well, I'm flattered. Chill, fam. Chill.
That's kind of awesome, right? That's like a good thing. So now, how much for one of those?
So I just sell one of these little frogs for about $10 because I find enjoyment. It's my hobby. I enjoy creating them. I enjoy bringing my ideas to life. So I charge them at a little bit lower price because I'm enjoying myself. And then if someone wants it and likes it, I make it try to like a little bit more affordable for them so they can enjoy
right,
and
so
like
they
it
can.
too.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
See, this is more like what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is okay. So this is actually cool. This is like what is a Gahidra? Would that be the what's the
Kinda.
three-headed one with
Hydra.
Godzilla?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this one's cool. This one's very cool.
It's actually based on a meme. So this one's based on a specific meme where there's the serious dragon head, and a silly dragon head.
Oh, so like two adults and a retarded kid.
Kind
Right?
of.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Well, and this one's cool too. This one's big.
That one's a dragon out of my own imagination.
Are these surfboards on the side?
It's like I guess fairy wings kind of. I just put fairy wings on a dragon.
No, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. So, just so everybody knows, Brianna, that's your name, right?
My younger sister.
They're sisters, all right? Okay. She doesn't like that you guys were asking them to be on the Hot Girl Show, all right? So, guys, fucking behave, okay?
I do appreciate it, though.
Right? I don't need this shit. The last thing I need is to get thrown out of the Nassau show for sexual harassment, okay? It's the last fucking thing I need. But this is cool. How can people get in touch with you?
I have an Instagram, and I have a... I didn't bring the business card. Should I run upstairs to get the business card?
If you want. I mean, it took you a long time to get these.
I'll try to be faster.
All right.
So I have an Instagram, I have an Etsy, And then you can just message me via the email as well.
We were just talking about Etsy, me and the Skull guy. Etsy doesn't allow 3D printing anymore. Does that affect you, or
not all? Because I hand make all of
you
these.
hand do all this? Okay.
I create it from my own imagination, put it my own hands, and just bring it to life.
Now, do you live with your parents?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you a serious question. When your parents see you doing this, are they just shaking their head going like, what is my high daughter doing?
Actually, not really. They are more, I guess, so my dad's really supportive of it. He has helped me on a couple of shows as well. And my mom is kind of like, as long as it brings in some money, it's fine.
No. Okay. And what kind of, this is going to sound racist, but it's not. What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Chinese.
You're Chinese?
Yes.
Let me tell you, Chinese baby, the cutest babies. Seriously. I would kill 10 white babies for one Chinese baby. Okay? Without a doubt. I would murder them all. Okay? Just for one Chinese baby. You were probably a cute baby. All right, so very cool. So now we're just waiting for your sister to go get a business card that I guess we're just gonna pop up on the screen. Yeah, do you make her run around like a slave all the time? Or you're just like, go get this?
Not usually. It's like whenever it's like a situation and she kind of just like offers to do something.
She seems very supportive.
She is.
She seems very like, hey, what do we got to do to show you in front of more people? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, tell everybody your Instagram.
So my Instagram, you can find me under Dreams and Fox. And my email is also Dreams and Fox.
Well, your email can't just be Dreams and Fox.
Oh, dreamsandfox@gmail.com.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Sorry. Yeah.
Now, do you like hate Trump now? Like, what's going on with that? He thinks that you guys are the problem for everything. He's like China.
I mean, I don't appreciate some of his policies and some of his remarks. I mean, if he turns a new leaf, is more respectful for people, is more inclusive towards everybody, because we're not all bad, we're not all good.
I never met an Asian person I didn't like, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Look at Brianna, she's just like, thumbs up.
Let's see.
There you go. Yo, pause that.
Focus.
Is that clear?
Focus. Okay. Not helping. Trying to focus. There we go. Oh,
there you go. There you go. Brianna, what do you do?
I am a college student.
Okay, so
unemployed.
Like bullshit. Okay, all right. So what are you going to college for?
I go to Binghamton University.
Wow.
I'm currently in an undergrad senior year, philosophy, politics, and law, and I'm also going to have a graduate degree. I got conditionally accepted into the program for the MBA. So that's business administration, management information systems is a sub-concentration. So yeah, a lot of stuff.
All right.
It's a lot of scary words.
Yeah, there's a lot of big words there. She thinks she's better than us right there. She does. You could tell. You could tell by that look. She's like, I went to college for a lot of shit that you don't understand. That's what she's basically telling me. All right, so everybody follow Belinda, okay? Follow Brianna. Do you want to give out your IG too? You'll get a ton of pervs though DMing you, okay? I mean, so many. So many. You don't have IG?
No, I don't use it.
You guys are Asian. You have TikTok, right?
No.
I don't have TikTok.
No. You're at least laughing. She's like, fuck you, fat white guy. Right? Okay, so you don't do social media then?
No.
Okay, would you guys be interested in doing the Sunday show?
Sure.
Well, you can do it together.
Yeah.
You know, you can do it together if you want. But be prepared to have a bunch of random unemployed white guys jerking off to you, okay? And then telling you on the show, like, I'm jerking it to Belinda. No, I'm only kidding. They don't get that bad. They don't get that bad. Okay. I mean, they may do it, but they don't tell you that to do it. Okay. Thank you. You guys have been a lot of fun. Thank you for laughing and playing along with the jokes.
Yeah, of course.
Right? No.
Thank you for inviting me.
No, of course. It's awesome, man. You're in Westchester now. If I ever need a 2-inch high dragon with feathers on it, I'm gonna call you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she takes commissions of all kinds, by the way.
Oh,
That's where
okay.
You can get this.
Okay.
Not humans, not people.
No. Oh, you don't do because what? Anybody ever like?
It's too difficult.
They're like, do me, but make my dick really big, and you're like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, yeah, it's so unrealistic, right? Yeah, like a big dick white guy, right? Yeah, like that'll ever happen, all right? Right? Him maybe, all right, all right, but not us, okay? Thank you for coming on. Thank you for having fun. And I'll DM you and see if you guys want to come on the show. You come on the show. It's mostly reptile people.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you so much for inviting and having us.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We'll be right back. Oh, do you see that shit too? She was just like, she's like, yo.
Shake the hand.
Like, fucking shake my hand, bitch. Right?
Oh
my God. You guys are fucking funny, man. You guys are fucking really funny together. Seriously, if you want to come on a Sunday show, I'll DM you and you come on. I promise you'll laugh a little bit. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. I'll pop by your table by the end of the day. So,
Using the elevator, right?
yeah. No, I'm gonna hop. Up 30 stairs. Okay.
These are like my own handmade.
You make them?
I make them, yeah.
Ceramic?
No, they're clay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she gets high and then she makes this shit like fucking Nice.
On what though?
Yeah,
On what?
She.
Or in cat fur.
Yeah.
Catnip?
Oh yeah.
I get the same effect when I have around catnip.
So I'll pop by upstairs. I'll take the elevator. Okay. I'm going to take these, and I'm also. Is it okay if I put them on the table and so for other people can take them? All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yo, don't do that. That is so Asian. Don't do that. Like fucking. No, I don't want that either. Right. Right. My God, you guys gotta calm down. Jesus Christ, you guys are gonna get me thrown out of here, right? You're like, oh, Chris, what? No. No. Yeah. I'll talk to you guys later. Okay. Bye-bye. Yo, that was fun. I had fun with them. I had fun with that dude too. That little guy.
Shona came over and told me a little bit of what you were asking, and I'm like, he doesn't know what he got himself into when he sat in that chair.
Oh yeah, no, he was awesome though. He was. And then the guy, I told him he could vape, right? Like he was trying to hide the vape. He's like, and I'm like, yo, you don't gotta hide it, man. It's cool. And he goes, all right. And he just pulled out weed and fucking smoking weed. Oh, these guys are stopped. They're like, what the fuck?
Who's geckos?
Oh, is that who it is?
Yeah, who's geckos? He's like.
Tail of the gecko.
He's a salesman like Sammy is.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a raffle ticket.
Okay.
So you know. You might have a new pet.
For what?
He said please get some more python. Yeah, Kevin said he'd keep it in his house.
Okay, all right.
An
An ultra.
It's not even a team monarch, but you know, it's okay.
How about it's not even a real pet? All right. All right. Cool. How much did we pay for that?
$5.
Okay. I hope to God we don't win. I hope to God I don't want an ultra male.
We're gonna win now. You said that.
Don't want it.
I mean, you're not winning shit anyway. My name's on the thing. Fuck you. Take the money. Donate.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Good point. Be like, I'll be like, Paul, give me $20 for this ultra male, and then take that money, throw it in the butt, and then get the bell rang for me. All right. What's how's Ken doing? Did you notice?
Actually, it seemed like you did get pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Probably if Sammy's a beast. Yeah, Sammy's. Yeah. Sammy's asking women for their numbers and everything. And fucking, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, no, Sammy's doing great. We actually earlier, we're like, you okay? You look tired. He's like, I'm hungry. We were all like, go eat.
Go, yeah.
So he couldn't sit down.
We should have bought him lunch too. I wish I would have known. I would have bought him lunch. Yeah. We got him a character drawn up in pink camouflage. Yeah, in pink and black, and the girl did it for him. I'm gonna give it to him when he gets it, and I'm gonna have us all sign it. So we're gonna put it in a frame and everything, and yeah. So we'll I mean he'll be there early, but we'll get it to you some way or another beforehand. Okay. So, what's that? No, it's not still on. Shit, it might be. No, I don't think it is. Is it? Yo, open it on YouTube and find out. Yo, did you see those two Asians? I told the Chinese girl.
It is.
We're right, but I'm not live on the thing. Is it? Can you hear? Go ahead. Go ahead. You don't need to see us.
You don't
That's
need
Sarah.
to see us?
That's right.
And where the hell are you?
Yeah, where the fuck are you, Gerald?
We're exactly where we need to be.
Be there soon.
You said that like.
Dude, he said that like, yeah, like
2 hours ago. Yeah, like 2 hours ago. Just get stuck in traffic?
Oh my God. All right. Well, we're actually having fun now at the show. No, I'm not going to edit it. I told them because yeah, I know we're back on. But the two Asian women were like, thank you. And I was like, don't do that. And also they said they would come on the Sunday show. Yeah, so, and I told them, I said, Asian babies are the cutest babies in the world. I said I would kill 10 white babies to get one Asian baby. Yeah, so we're just going to keep us on.
Yeah,
You know, why not, right?
What else?
Shauna, come on in the frame. Yeah. Shauna's too cool to come in the frame. Why you give me the finger? The fuck was that for? Oh my God. So how are we doing on the Deeds Not Words thing? Look at the money.
Guys, we are killing it with donations today. Everybody has donated. We still have some shirts to sell. So come buy your shirt.
If we could do me a favor, turn the camera around and look at the line for donations. There you go. Yeah. We're killing it today. There you go. You just see
You look like the guy I got at Home Depot last week.
So this might actually be the way to do it, is just keep it live the whole time and just have fun. Yeah. So this is the first live stream that we ever did. So, I mean, not that we ever did, but that we've done, full blown. So it's going to be great because you're going to be able to enjoy this adult racist humor. All right. Yeah, sort of shaking her head at me. It's okay. Who's next? Why aren't you
110. 110.
109? Yeah. Kevin?
Wait till after Nice Balls leaves Kevin on, because they'll be here in 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. Tina or Jay?
Tina.
Okay.
Hey, nice balls.
Nice balls. What was the dude's name that we were talking to earlier? That was laughing. Trevor. Yeah. He was fun. I liked him. Yeah.
You've had a couple good interviews.
A couple right off the bat, right? So, and it's funny, once we started not giving a shit, the numbers went up a little bit. Yeah.
Enough of that scripted bullshit.
Yeah. What can I?
Going.
So me and Trevor were playing Smash or Pass, and fucking man, Trevor says he likes the fat girls, but I don't think he does. Yeah. Says he likes the big uns, but when we gave him the options, he did not take them. He passed at every moment.
The options here are better than hamburger.
Yeah, well. Yes, that's true. All right, look here. Look, Trevor's back. Trevor's back to find some fat girls. Let's go. Right?
Got a $5 in the bucket.
All right.
Hop in.
Come on back. Yeah, everybody likes you. Come on back. I know I just dissed you for 2 hot Asian girls. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
But the Asians don't like me, so it's okay.
It's okay.
All right. Yeah.
I like you.
Thank you. All right. I like you too, Trevor. All right. She's Asian. Okay. And what's funny is my mother constantly asked her Asian questions. And she's not really Asian. She's from Florida, right? Like fucking not real Asian. So my mother's asked her why is the number 7 big in the Asian culture? Because it's on all the casino machines.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what my mother asked her. Yeah. All right, Trevor, fucking come back in here. Get back in.
My thing is I've came to the conclusion that I'm not gonna be buying anything.
Why not?
Today. Because this guy's really firm on the price, and I'm firm on my price. So
well, we already discussed what you were going to do with that money, and you were going to give it to the deeds, not words thing. Yeah. So actually, what guy is it over there?
he has like that guy with all the gray hair.
With the beard, the Duck Dynasty looking guy?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll figure something out. All right.
I don't got a lot of time. I got to be out of here before 2:30.
What, you got a curfew? What, you got to turn to a pumpkin at 3?
Something like that. Something like that.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. What nationality are you?
I am Puerto Rican and Italian.
No way.
Yeah.
Watch your podcast.
Oh, thank you, brother. Fucking, it's always fun.
I was gonna pop my so I'm saying that. There you go, Mike.
Yeah. No, don't you worry about it. It's all good. Why don't you just come back here and come on camera? Yeah, come on, you sexy bitch. Get in here. Yeah. Good. Where you from?
Long Island.
Sir.
Island Bar, Long
What
Island.
company are you from?
What company? I'm with.
All right. Oh, you're with Blue Line.
I'm with the Blue Line and Sugar Skull.
Yeah, so basically, they're just taking money from you.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, they're two of the worst people here. Blue Line, Sugar Skull, are not cool people.
No, third one. I'm the third worst guy here.
They're the third worst guy. Yeah,
Third worst guy here.
third guy. All right, so we're playing Pass or Smash, okay?
Yeah.
So let's just pick out a couple, okay? Let's make it interesting, because fucking Trevor won't play with me. If you were gay,
oh man,
pinpoint the guy that you would do.
Why only one?
Well, you can pick out 3 or 4, but I got a feeling Kevin and fucking Paul and Baker are 3 of them already.
Oh yeah, look. I know Kevin 1,000 years, and Baker got that sexy beard on him,
Right.
Yeah. That's what he called it. Was my son called it the Steve Harvey beard?
Yeah. Oh my God! So these are your kids?
That's my grandson right there, Cameron. Hey, Cameron, come. What's up, grandson Cameron?
What's up, Cameron? Yo, I heard that old man ache when you get up there. All right, I do it too. All right. What's up, Cameron? You buying anything today?
We only got that one tonight.
What do you got here?
We got this night.
What kind of? So a normal.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
We're gonna try to prove it out with something else. Man.
I don't know. Why didn't they prove it out and send it and get shed testing already?
I didn't do it yet.
I'm just saying.
Yo. I call it trader.
You could come in. Don't feel left out, man. Come on in. There you go. Get it. Right here. Get in. All right. Well, do I put up the metal horns or no? All right.
I'm hurting my knees.
I'll let you roll out of here. I gotta get these kids some food. I'll see you next show.
Brother, thank you. I'll be here. I'll be in Gettysburg also. So, all right, brother. Thank you, man. No, we have a lot
How many fat girls have you seen since I've been gone?
There's been about 9 fat girls. There was one fat girl that was bigger than the other ones. She had skinny girls revolving around her. So there was a gravity pull there. Okay.
You smoke?
No, I don't smoke. And when I told you that it was okay to vape, I didn't mean for you to pull out fucking weed and start fucking puffing on weed.
How do you know it's weed?
How do you think I knew it was
it's
weed?
Nicotine.
What do you think I was born yesterday?
It's not weed.
It's you know what? I hate you young people. You fucking. Yo, he's great. He is great.
My uncle.
That's your uncle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know him.
Oh, you know?
Well, we said hello before. Yeah. Do I hang with him? Not necessarily, but fucking we said hello before. All right. Blonde to the left. Blonde, older blonde.
Always.
Yeah.
I like them older.
You like them older? Okay, that's what I like to hear. Okay. Not that old though, right?
What if you're gonna negotiate something? What are some of your negotiating tactics? Are you like a businessman per se?
Yes. This is what you do. When you say he says the snake is $125, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your first response shouldn't be, "Will you take 80?" Okay. Your first response would have been like, "Will you take 60?" Okay. That's what your first response.
But I didn't want to insult him. You know what I'm saying? Like
you don't know him. You don't care. Right. He's a reptile guy. He's paying you to take this shit. That's what should be happening. Okay. So
Okay.
if you just go there like, "Oh, I'll pay 80." No, you don't want to pay 80. All right.
Nah.
No. So when he goes, "No, 120," and then you go 40. Okay. And then when he goes, "Fuck you, kid, I'm not gonna buy it," say, "Fine, I'll buy it somewhere else." And now what's gonna happen is at 4:00, when that Duck Dynasty looking motherfucker still has that goddamn snake, he's gonna be like, "I wish I sold it to that fucking kid for 80." It's not gonna help you at all, but fucking still, it'll be nice to know that he's.
I think he's gonna feel really stupid if he doesn't sell it.
I don't think he will sell it. I don't think he will.
It's still sitting there.
As a matter of fact, Shauna, can you do me a favor and look at the Mexican black king snake on the next table? And
It's
just
for
see-
125.
It's $120. Ask him if he would take 100. See, now if he tells her yes, I'll take less, then you know he's just wanting to see hot chicks come up to the table and talk to him. Because
But won't he see the stamp on her hand and know that she's with somebody like
he's
you?
not going to give a crap. I don't think she has a stamp on her hand anyway. And even if she does, she's Asian and we can't tell. Okay.
She gets the Asian pass, right?
Yeah, she gets the Asian pass. It's all good. So yeah, I'm curious.
Are you into Asian girls?
I'm into any girls. Okay.
No, what's your favorite kind? Like,
medium-sized girls with big boobs. Could be white, could be Puerto Rican, could be whatever. Like them all. Okay. $125.
the 125.
Tina Mina, what's up, baby? I'm just hanging out with Trevor here. We're just looking at chicks, saying whether we'll smash or pass on them.
That one right there.
There's been a couple. Yeah,
right there.
Right, what, the tattoos?
Yeah,
definitely pass on it.
Why?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
No,
that's like prime right there.
That's white trash tattoos right there. You don't want that. You don't want. We're White Trash Wednesday. That's it's going to be the new show. When a chick has like random tattoos on them, that's white trash. Like if they have like a cupcake and then an elephant and like all this shit that makes no sense, that's total white trash tattoo. Just stay away from that. Okay, stay away from that. That's dirty vagina right there. Dirty.
Really?
Yeah, we want to bother.
Like yeast infection?
I don't know yeast infection, but no, this one right here, no, that's a smash.
Her?
He said he'll take 80. He said he'll take 100.
Fuck that! I said 80.
Well, now you got balls.
I said 80.
I know you did. You know what? Pay the 80. Take 20 from my pocket. Yeah, I'm buying. I'm putting 20. Come on.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not letting you.
Why not?
No.
Shut the fuck up. Get the 80
no,
fucking bucks out.
No.
I'll make her buy the whole fucking thing, and then I'll make you give me $80 for it.
I don't want you to put the 20 up for me, though.
No, she's not gonna put the 20 up. I promise she's not gonna put the 20 up, okay? No, if I tell him she won't, I won't do it. Okay? Not gonna put the 20 up. All right? What's up, Blake? She's gonna put the 20 up. Fuck you. All right?
What the fuck?
Look at Blake.
What the fuck?
Tony wants me to call him?
He wants to get on.
Okay. Oh, well, Tony can come on whenever he wants. Tony!
I need to take care of this first.
Oh,
Just leave me for a second.
No. I heard you wanted to come on. We were like, get Tony on.
I gotta take care of this first.
All right, yeah, all right.
What did he had a big event earlier? I saw it was $5 to go and do a whole tour.
Well,
or
they
something.
they do upstairs. They do like animal shows, and they got a goat and all that.
Oh my fuck! She's putting up the 20.
Don't worry about it, dude. No, dude. You provide enough entertainment.
I'm gonna see. I'll see you another.
Entertainment to fucking put it up. It's no problem at all. I'd rather you fucking did that. Yo, that's Blake. Big dick.
Big Dick Blake.
That's Big Dick Blake. Who's your wife?
Dude, I can't.
Oh, okay. Listen, I'm just shocked it's the same woman.
Thank
Okay,
you.
all right. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only fucking with you. All right. I'm only fucking with you. Let's see this thing. All right. How are you? Good. Living the dream. Eats live hoppers? Okay. Shit number. What are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? New tablecloth. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Guy just comes over, brings his dumb snake to the table, lets it shit all over the place. Yo, it's not for your hands, it's for the table. What the
It's a colubrid. What do you expect?
This guy had the balls to start cleaning his hands, right? He starts cleaning his dainty little hands instead of cleaning the tablecloth. Okay?
I took the snake out to show it, and it started like going everywhere, bro.
Nice. Hold this one. It won't be on you.
There you go. Fuck it in. Man, this is the gayest thing that's been sold here. Okay, really. What is this? A fucking? Is this a shoehorn kind of thing?
Slap bracelet.
His wrists are too fat.
Yo, my wrists are too muscular.
I didn't.
Okay?
Why? Like why? I don't know why that had to happen.
All right. Calm the fuck down. All right. All right. Fucking take it out. Fucking be a man. Fucking let it pee on you.
No,
right?
I'm not taking it out after that.
Don't be a little bitch.
Put a paper towel.
I hope it bites you.
Yo, don't let it pee on the fucking laptop, okay? Hold it into the camera, but don't into the camera. What the fucking? Holy Christ! Jesus Christ! It's like giving birth with this kid. He's like fucking.
Yo, this guy's the man right here. This guy's the man. But this snake is also really cool. I'm glad we could get it.
That's fucking awesome. See, Duck Dynasty tried to rip him off. We ain't gonna play that. All right. Yo, why don't you put the towel in there? So fucking yeah.
Put another one. Why don't you wipe it out first?
Nah, it's okay.
Yo, is this your first snake? That's what he got. He got a black mamba.
Oh, that's so fucking disgusting.
It's like we're in Hamburg all over again. All right. Yo, he's Puerto Rican and Italian. Yeah.
You want to hold a regular snake?
Yeah.
You like white guys?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a Puerto Rican snake right there. You all right there?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Oh, no, it smells great.
No, it doesn't smell great.
What's up, guys? We're raising money for disabled vets, takes them out of a clinical environment, puts them back into nature. All the money that we raise on shirts and donations goes to Camp Freedom in Pennsylvania. They take disabled vets out camping, fishing, hunting, and first responders also. The shirts are $35, but we got a limited amount. So what size are you? Do we have extra? Jay, do we got extra large? Nope. But you can buy it online if you scan that code.
Thank God for hand sanitizer, guys.
Yeah, are you sure you own other animals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm positive.
You've never been peed on before?
My other snakes don't do that.
Okay. All right. Well, that's
my
okay.
corn snakes. My corn snakes don't musk.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Tina, come on down. All right, Trevor. Fucking, we're replacing Trevor. Trevor's coming back though. Trevor's coming back.
Oh my God.
Yo, now your chest is gonna smell like pee.
No.
Yeah, you're never gonna meet a chick here with your pee smelling chest. All right.
I hope there's not pee on the chair.
No, there's only pee on my brand new tablecloth. All right. Yeah. Pop the mic on.
Steak.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. For fuck, yeah. That he didn't even have to get.
You don't need me.
You know,
I just ran over here.
you just ran over here?
Yeah, no, you could come back here. I mean, there's only room for two. Yeah, fucking.
Tina's good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Bye, Mike.
You're the face. You're the PR.
Yeah.
I'm the PR of Nice
That's
Balls,
right.
apparently.
That's right. Look at this. We're just we're keeping it running live now. That's all we're doing.
Oh,
We're not taking breaks. We're just fucking around and getting people in.
It's the best way to do it.
You know, there might be some racist things fucking said. There might be some sexist
We're in New York,
slash
so that's okay.
That's what I'm saying, right?
See?
Like it doesn't matter.
See?
Okay. We had two Asian girls on before. They were like, thank you. And I was like, you don't ever do that to white people. Like, that's not cool, man.
No,
all right,
no,
that's not fucking
no.
cool. How are you guys doing today?
We're doing okay.
Okay.
Not too many sales, but a lot of people. So
Well,
are coming through the door.
But you got a little purple in your hair there? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay.
I had to cover my gray, a lot of gray.
Okay.
So I did purple.
Okay.
It didn't come out as well as I wanted.
Okay, but there's a shine.
There's a shine.
There's a purple shine. I
too.
like it. I like it.
Thank
I like it. So talk money wise to me.
Money wise, not very good today.
Yeah.
Not very good.
The last 4 shows I've been with you
have not been very good.
Yeah, it's always not very good.
No, it's ball pythons.
Yeah.
No one's buying ball pythons right now.
That's what I'm saying.
So
okay, that's what I'm saying. But of the ball pythons you did sell,
yes.
Anything over
Decent?
the top? Yeah.
Not really, not yet. I sold. What did I sell today? A leopard candino heptide.
I'm shocked that anybody is selling candinos.
It was very pretty.
Well, yeah, but I'm still. It's like one of those genes that you never hear about anymore. And
No.
I'm.
We have a few on the table, but
it takes
it's
like a
albino.
special person to like buy a candino.
Yeah.
You know, and be
I
like, I'm
personally-
excited about it.
I
know?
like candino better than candy.
Yes. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I'll agree
They're
with
prettier.
that.
They're prettier.
But yeah, well, I don't know. Okay, but that's a good, decent sale.
Yeah, and then a crested gecko.
I didn't even know you guys were doing crested geckos.
Crested geckos.
Oh, I didn't
You
even know
didn't
that.
know that?
That's pretty gay.
It is pretty gay.
It's like you picked the worst 2 animals
No
in the
sh-
hobby
No shit. No
to
shit.
do.
Hence why I never bring them to a show.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I never saw crested geckos on your table.
No.
So
I'm
now
selling stickers.
you're selling stickers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have a bunch of stickers in a bucket and 2 for $1, and I'm making a killing on
I
stickers.
feel like we can't get away with that. You know,
You can.
I can't. Yeah, I don't think I can because we've given them away for free for so long.
I know.
That it's just like, oh, now you got to pay $2.
Now you gotta pay for it.
Yeah. So,
Now you gotta pay for it.
and it's a lot easier to just get Sammy to get donations
Sammy's
for the
awesome.
thing too. Sammy's killing it. Okay.
He's always killing it.
he's-
Everybody knows Sammy.
And literally, he's handing people. He's like, "You want to take a picture with your snake?"
I know.
And they're like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, take the picture." And then he goes, "That'll be $5 in that bucket over there."
Listen,
And he-
listen.
look, he doesn't look. You don't care. You don't care.
That's what he does.
He is so good at what he does.
And look,
you
people
know?
are bringing out their money.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. People just throw
Thank
money in the
you.
bucket. Thank you, brother. You're just making it happen. All right. So crested geckos,
Yeah.
you're not delving deeper into that, are you?
No, no.
Yeah, I was
no.
gonna say.
I'm podcasting right now. Hi. We're live.
Want to come on? Well, I'm just bringing any fuckers on. Well, who are you? All right, let's just do a quick test here. We're back. We got different mics. There's one person here. Can anybody hear us?
Hello, hello.
Let's see.
No sound.
Well, that was from before, though. Yeah. Let's see. Shauna, do me a favor and sign on to the channel and to see if there's sound. I know we're very unprofessional here. Got to go through the commercial. I tell you, I will send you right back to Home Depot parking lot. Right? Right. I'm just saying, it's gonna take more than $5. All right. Can you hear us? Oh, really? Okay. Let's see. We're just trying to see if anybody could hear us. Let's see.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, it works.
Oh, it's working? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Good deal. You got a signal here, which is amazing.
I'm tethering off of my work phone.
Okay, all right. That's why.
That's at my table.
Gotcha.
T-Mobile sucks. I'm tethering off of Verizon.
That's what I tell her that all the time. I'm like, of course this shit's not gonna work with the Cricket wireless that you have.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, Cricket. I think they use the same satellites as T-Mobile. That's why T-Mobile has no service.
It is what it is. Let's see. No sound, but we'll just keep going because everybody's gonna watch this on the rewatch anyway. Who's Geckos? Talk to me about Who's Geckos.
What's up? How you doing? My name is Brian. I'm the owner of Who's Geckos.
What's up, Brian?
What's up? I've been doing this for almost 30 years now. Breeding crested geckos primarily, mostly new cows and stuff like that. I've been doing mostly, crested geckos.
You've been doing crested geckos for 30 years? Oh,
no.
okay, all right.
I started with leopard geckos and then bearded dragons, then leopard geckos. And I fell into crested geckos probably 2019. So 6 years.
6 years. And in that 6 years, though, you become like the top guy for videos and for all this other shit that I see. I know Crystal. I mean, I don't know shit about crested geckos, but I know that you're one of the top people with the crested gecko thing. Is the crested gecko thing as toxic as the ball python people?
It can be, absolutely. Yeah. I feel like anywhere there's going to be as toxic. Any hobby, anytime there's some sort of like competitive, like in terms of marketing, sales and stuff like that, or competing your name, there is going to be some sort of toxicity from that, you know? And plus, you know, especially in the reptile industry, we have such a large, broad spectrum of different type of people.
Yeah.
And we're not all going to get along, and everybody's going to have some opinion against us, another person, you know?
Well, that's the whole thing. Even if, like, let's say you could throw a rock at somebody on the street and find one or two things in common with them, right? And with the reptiles, you know, it happens to be the reptile part.
Yeah.
But there's still 50 other things that you don't have in common with that person.
Yep.
And that's where all the drama comes about. The crested gecko thing is the closest I've ever seen to the ball pythons as far as drama goes.
Yes.
Which sucks, really, at the end of the day, because fucking why? I mean, why? Nobody's curing cancer here. You guys are putting the animals into tubs that would fuck regardless if you were there or not, you know? So
it really is. It's just it's just an animal. It's just a gecko.
Yeah, that's what I'm
or
saying.
just a snake. And people, I don't know why people take such hard passions and go after other people and do that just over a
Dude,
gecko.
They do it hard with the ball pythons, man.
Crazy.
It's crazy. Now, are you vending national shows?
So no, mostly I stay local primarily, just because this isn't my full time. I don't
Right.
do this full time. This is just a side hobby for me, really. It's
Right.
that became business.
Right.
I'm a law enforcement officer.
Oh, you're a cop.
Yeah.
Okay.
In New York State.
Okay.
So I'm a sergeant, and I'm hitting I just hit my 20th year. Hopefully I'll be retiring by next year. Who knows what comes about the future of Who's Geckos at this point when I retire from my job. Maybe if I press it more and go into it.
I was just going to ask, are you trying to go next level?
I don't know.
So
So I had about 1,200 animals recently in my collection.
Okay.
I'm down to like 500 now. I dropped down significantly because taking on I took a new position in my job. I don't know why so late in my career.
Right.
But I was getting overwhelmed with that and dealing with actually the drama in the hobby kind of like deterred me from
Right. Yeah. No, I can see where it would do that.
You know, I was
totally see that.
I was super like active on my social media, posting how-to videos, tips and tricks and all this stuff. And then dealing with I'm gonna tell you, the more you become known, the more drama you deal with.
Yep.
And you have to be prepared for that. If you're not prepared for that, it's just gonna break you down. And even though I was prepared for it, it still broke me down.
It's because it gets so stupid sometimes.
Ridiculous.
That you can't prepare for the amount of stupid that it gets.
And
it's
mind-boggling.
And so you're like, oh, that'll never be said.
No.
And then until one dude says it, and he says it right away, early, right? So you know that's just like the tip of the iceberg for how stupid things are going to get, So, I totally hear you as far as the toxic thing goes. It's almost easier just to shut up and do your own thing.
It is.
And not do the YouTube thing and
But then that's like a balance of battling. So without putting yourself out there like that,
nobody's gonna buy.
Nobody knows who you are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a huge battle. Like, do I put myself out there or do I stay in the shadows when nobody knows who you are? And
then the thing is that you could put out something that's worth I don't know what's a great crested gecko price.
Anything in the right now, probably like in the $5,000 range.
So but if you're in the shadows all the time, and you come out and be like, hey, I want $5,000 for this gecko. Somebody's going to be like, I'm not going to you. I'm going to Gecko Diva, who has
more
the exact same
reputation,
animal and an online presence, right? So it's just that's where you got to kind of like walk the line, really, right? Because it's like everybody knows what ball pythons like. Justin is like the Gucci of ball. So Justin, I can make the same snake that Justin makes, and I don't have the Rolodex, number one, to call the people for $20,000 a snake or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But also, nobody's going to give me the same price Justin's asking. So that leads to the race to the bottom, right? Because everybody's going to be like, I'll never get 20,000. I'll offer it for 13.
Yeah.
You'll tank the project right there. Once you do that, somebody's like, all right, I'm going to offer it for 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just goes has there been a crested gecko whose stock has gone down in like a year, 2 years,
in terms of
very quickly as
like
far
their
as monetary value?
Who has their people? I could see yes, due to controversy,
right?
Being I don't want to throw their name out.
No, it's all good.
But there was somebody.
Are you talking about the dude in Arizona?
Colorado.
Okay.
It was in Colorado.
Okay.
So he's dealing with controversy of care of his animals.
Right.
So it was put out there publicly, and he was shamed by a lot. So sales for him probably are not as extravagant as they were in the past.
Right.
Where stuff he was selling and it was easy to sell, and now it's like there's a group of people that like go after them.
Right.
And
right.
anytime he tries to put anything, it's just like push, and cancel.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't really talk to him to really know how his sales are, but I can see that
well and
there's not as
also,
a demand as it used to be.
Like what is for somebody like you who has a day job, right? You don't have a minimum sales that you have to hit every month, right? So, but for somebody that's doing it full time, which there are a lot of people who are attempting to do it full time, you know, is 8 to 10 grand a month on crested geckos realistic?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I do that now as a side
You do
hobby.
it now? Well, okay. All right.
I do that not even as a full-time job. I
Okay.
do that much.
All right.
So,
All right.
so yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Now the reason I ask is because
I'm not saying this like to tell people, hey, listen, they're gonna see this guy. Oh yeah, he's doing so well on.
Right.
But I spent so much time building my name that there is some sort of demand for the animals I do.
Gotcha.
But I'm also there's a difference because I'm not breeding the same things everybody else is doing. Everybody does morph chasing, like, oh yeah, exanthics, sables, and caps. Like I do some of it, I dabble in it, but I find something where I'll focus on and I decide, hey, listen, I'm going to create my own design of something, right? So I'm going to come up with it and perfect it. So what recently I've become known for is my a tiger crested gecko. Which is just a regular animal, but that animal used to be a wholesale animal that you would sell for $20-$30 for wholesale, right? I perfected it where I took and I selectively bred until I found the finest, darkest line, base pattern, base colors of a very orange. So it looks like a tiger. So now I'm getting offered $5,000 a gecko for a gecko that was $30.
That's 30, yeah.
But I'm not saying that it's the equivalent, but it's the same genetic trait, just stacking until you get
and it being the best representation of the morph, right? So
there's there's a lot of like differences in terms of that.
Yeah, man. It's just I tell people like they're animal, no matter what, they're animals, right? So you can never be sure of what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Year to year, and that's kind of like the downside, but that's also the fun side of the hobby. Now, with crested geckos, is genetic testing available for them?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Hopefully soon. I mean, it's not like snakes. You get a piece of shed and it's going to stay in there. They eat the shed, so like catching the shed, you're going to have to find them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're going to have to put work into it.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So, is there anything going on with Who's Geckos in the next couple of months that you want to put out there?
Nothing. I got the White Plains show coming up in Westchester, New York. It's going to be second week of July. I think it's Sunday.
Right.
Summertime. Usually, I take a chill. Gets a little bit hot. I do Palm Streets here and there and do my sales on Palm Street, which is fun. I like that. Do a little show and tell and auction.
I think is going to be the next.
It's taking over. It really is taking
over. The snake
over.
people hate it, but I think it's a necessary thing.
The only problem with Palm Street is, yes and no, you can get good pricing and bad pricing. And I tell people this because a lot of newer people are like, oh, I'm getting on Palm Street. I can sell and sell. If you don't have a name, nobody's same thing. Like I do actually really well on Palm Street because.
But your people go to your auctions, right? That's the whole thing.
Yes.
Like Palm Street doesn't just have people like, I wonder what's going on with the crested gecko thing tonight, and I'm going to buy one. I don't really care about like the other complaints, like the impulse buys and all that.
Yeah.
I think that when you buy a cheap animal, you can't escape the impulse buy mentality, right?
I'm guilty of that.
Dude, I'm
guilty
too.
of it.
I am too.
I don't need any more crested geckos. I went on Palm Street, I watched it, and I was like, this is such a good deal.
Right.
And I just bought it.
I just got, right. I can't afford not to get it at this price. Yeah. So I totally get that. But I think Palm Street is going to be killing it. I think that
it's the next next version of selling.
I'm seeing a decline in morph market.
So I got to tell you, this is how I say it. Remember when we had kingsnake.com?
Yeah.
pig estate started getting destroyed by fauna classifieds. Fauna classifieds, the forums started to be the sales. Then Facebook became sales before the PETA banning all sales.
Right.
So then fauna classifieds started to decline, right?
Right.
Then Morph Market showed up, and Morph Market started, and now Morph Market seems to be the next thing is now Palm Street.
Yeah.
So now live auction sales, and it's not just reptiles because you got like apps like Whatnot and all that other stuff that you can buy. A lot of people like that. Like even eBay. eBay started seeing a decline in sales because of the other live auction that they started doing live auctions.
Yeah, and that's just the way it goes.
It's evolution.
I just think that you know, the thing that I worry about, like Morph Market, let's say, 30,000. I think it's 30,000 ball pythons for sale. For these people, new people that are coming into it, what's going to happen to those 30,000 ball pythons that are there now? Because by next year, new animals are going to be replacing those, but those animals haven't sold for 2-3 years yet. You know, so you're already 30,000 ball pythons behind that you got to get rid of before the new people start, you know, seeing some kind of.
And that's the only thing is bringing more people into the hobby, and because the established ones aren't really buying as much as,
of course,
you know, it's the new ones that are buying 20, 50, 100.
Yeah.
As established breeder, I bought 3 geckos this year.
Right.
So
that's
So that's the goal, is you got to bring in new people into the hobby that are interested in that's how the hobby grows. If you're not going to bring in new people, then what's going to happen?
But that's also how the toxic aspect grows, because the new people have been doing it for a month and they think they're an expert, and they have YouTube shows and podcasts about it. So it's a rough game to be in, you know. I mean, that's the whole thing. But all right, how can people get in touch with you?
My Instagram is @whoosgeckos, WHOOS, or that's pretty much it. Instagram is probably the best way to get in touch and see my page.
Right.
I'm most active on that.
Beautiful. Brian, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
man. I
It was
appreciate
great.
you.
Thank you,
man. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Give your
Gotta
mini
get that
bike back.
We only have 2 left.
Steal it and take it. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
You want me to get that guy?
Jersey, Lorenzo, if you can. Yeah, sorry about before, guys. We ran into an issue where fucking MK Exotics. I understand. I've been doing it for 20 and I'm still learning things. Lorenzo is coming now. So we had a mic sound issue before, but luckily Chris packs backup, so we came back on while we're charging the other ones. We're using the DJI mic minis. So listen, we're having a fun time. We're having a good time here, and oh my god, I'm getting a little tired now. But we still got Sammy just crushing it there.
Tag, I'm in.
Fucking, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
How you doing, man?
I was over there. I was trying to get hair and makeup done. Nobody came over.
No, we don't do that here.
No,
That's not in the budget, man. Not in the budget. Yeah, just pop that on. Oh, fucking Lorenzo.
I got my fight out.
Oh, $10.
You can drop me off at
I'll drop you off the road. Yeah.
Drop me off at Lowe's.
You graduated. So, sorry.
No,
about
you
that. So I got to get a good bell that actually listen to that bell. Listen, that doesn't like a faggot bell, right? This is like the worst bell.
Yeah. What they look for? The smallest bell they could find?
That's what it was like, right? It's like, but I'll tell you, where's the bell? Like it's fancy, right?
Yeah.
It's like, but if it sounds like a little wimpy, you know, like a great looking guy with a small dick, right? But Jersey balls.
Yep.
There's a lot of people out there ripping that name off.
We're the originals for sure. For sure.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying is Jersey guys balls now, right?
Yep.
Jersey something balls. South Jersey balls.
Yep.
Yeah, no, this is Renzo's original guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And talk to me about what you do. Is your operation primarily breeding high-end, expensive stuff? Is it basically doing shows and selling pet level stuff? What's the sweet spot for Jersey balls?
Actually, we've been like really blessed. Like we have a lot of space, so we could do everything, right? And I actually like doing everything. I like doing like the pet level stuff,
right?
Because we're doing people who are just getting into the hobby,
right?
And they're like they're all excited about it, and like it's like rah rah rah. But I also breed for the very high end stuff as well, because I like it. You know what I mean? And it helps keeps the light on. And
Well, and
like
because the money's there, right? I mean,
it's got like in order to do this and to do it well and to do it right, you have to have money. You can't do it, But I'm like, me and my wife are extremely like fortunate. We both have like really good careers. So this is just like for fun.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right.
Like if I could pay the employees, I could keep the lights on. It doesn't come out of pocket.
Right.
And I get to make some like cool snakes. I'm good. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
What's your day job?
I'm an engineer.
An engineer.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's a real job.
Yeah.
That's a benefits job and everything. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what? Obviously, you don't need to do this. So is it more of like I just want to do this? I don't care what it makes, or
Well, so I started with reptiles when I was 12. So I've been doing this for 35 years.
Right.
And I've done it all. I've done the wholesale stuff. I've done the retail stuff. I had multiple pet stores. But those are all like hobbies, right? So the problem with doing a hobby is it costs money.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I got out for a few years, and then when I got back in about 9 years ago, I like literally said, if I could do it and it could pay for itself and I could have fun, then I'm good.
Right.
The second it's not fun anymore, the second I'm sweating the bills, then I'm out.
Yeah.
And luckily, we've been able to do this for 9 years now, and I've never had that feeling once.
Right.
So I get to, dude, I make some of the best snakes. I love what I do, and it doesn't cost me any money. It's like a win-win. You know what I mean?
Right. And you have employees.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Do you have a facility, or do you have?
So no, actually, we do this out of my house. I'm again very fortunate. Both me and my wife, we're able to like buy a big enough house where there's a lot of space. So I have it's like a 30 by 15 just for this, just for the ball pythons.
Right. Okay.
You know what I mean? So,
right.
and I have I'm running like 6 racks plus a center island of racks.
Right.
Plus a wall of babies and 2 incubators. So I have I have everything I need.
Right. And you obviously you like doing the shows, right?
Yeah. Again, like the like I just sold a really I sold a leopard to a kid. It's his first snake.
Right.
It's 12-year-old kid. Very first snake. I started when I was 12.
Right.
So it gives me like the nostalgia. Right. The kid lit up. Like his parents were like all nervous, but he lit up. He was like, I made this kid's day.
Right.
I could. That's not even going to cover the gas to get home.
Right. Of course not.
Right.
Yeah.
But like that's like a lasting memory for that kid, and I like that.
Right. Well, do you travel to the national shows, or do you not even?
We haven't done the nationals yet. Like I've been like just like to go as a like a spectator.
Right.
I haven't done the nationals yet. My thing has always been like I just want to make sure that I have like all the right stuff. I don't like not having like good displays, and I like having it set up nice.
Right.
This year we decided to like up it a little bit and just go a little bit harder with our equipment with for the shows and stuff. So
right. Okay.
Next move is probably buy a van and then start doing like the.
How far do you think you'd be willing to drive?
I mean, I'll do Daytona.
You'll do Daytona.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I'll drive on no sleep, 20 hours, no problem.
Right. Would you do like a Tinley or a Schaumburg?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah. I think like Texas is probably the furthest I do.
Right.
Driving,
Yeah, Texas, what, 22 hours from here, I think?
Yeah.
23
I mean,
hours. I'd
love to go out all the way out west, but not,
Well, the problem with the Pomona shows is that you can't, I mean, it's unrealistic to think. You'd have to leave on Monday for the show on Saturday.
Yep.
Take the following week off to come home.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's just, sometimes it gets a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
and you have to have some kind of monetary, like you have to be like, this is worth it to drive up to Tinley.
Yeah.
If you're gonna make $75,000 over the weekend, of course it's worth it.
Of course.
If you're gonna make 400, that's when it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Because I have friends in Rhode Island that have been out to Tinley and they come home and they're like, yeah, we made $400, and
Yeah,
it killed us for the next 6 months.
I just went to go walk through Tinley, and like just the walk through with the hotel and everything was like over 1,000.
Oh,
so,
dude, I know.
You know,
that's what I tell people like that ask me to go to the national shows. I'm like, I could go to the national shows and bring my dumb microphone and do everything fun.
Yeah.
But it's an automatic loss for me no matter what, because I'm not selling anything.
Yeah.
You know, like a ball python guy, even the shittiest ball python guy has more of a chance of making something back than I do.
Yeah.
Doing this,
Yeah.
you know, and just doing that. So that's why I don't go to a lot of national shows. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if I'm going to spend $3,000 for a weekend, it's going to be in Vegas and I'm going to have fun. You know, it's not going to be surrounded by snake people. Now, your wife helps you out. Do you got kids?
No, my wife doesn't.
Your wife doesn't help you out.
No. No, she just
like,
she
fuck
just
that.
Yeah, she just accepts this. Like and it's like it's a very like it's a really soft acceptance. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like, it's
Okay.
like, but
it's acceptance that you have to hear about all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my kids have all helped me. You know, I have 3 older kids. I have 3 kids. One just finished college, 2 are in college. And then my youngest daughter, who you met last time, she was here with me. She's homesick today, so she's a little upset that she couldn't make it. But so all of them, like at different stages of their life, would help.
Right.
When I had the pet stores, they'd hang out there and help there. One's in school for biology right now. She wants to kind of go into this field. But yeah, really, it's just Nina, who helps kind of with everything. She's our office manager.
Right.
And then we do some internships. People come in with
Right.
We have a kid now that's studying to be a vet, so he comes in and helps.
Yeah, no, that's the way to do it.
You know,
get the interns that you don't got to pay.
Yeah.
Just be like, all I got to do is sign this piece of paper, no problem.
Yeah,
you know?
and then when we need extra, like really extra set of hands, like if we're just doing like a full blown, like we're gonna blow through the whole room and do a big clean out, or something like that, we'll bring in extra help. I got my buddies, some local breeders that I'm friends with that'll come in and help and stuff like that. So.
Well, you're tight with all the Italians here, huh?
Yeah.
The Italians
they're,
and Baker. Okay.
Yeah.
The Long Island community, I noticed, is super tight.
Yeah.
More so than like you know, the Florida people or the Georgia people.
Yeah.
I noticed that the Long Island people don't fuck around. There's no there's not really any like internal backstabbing and shit that I saw you know, in other groups. But I think that's an inherently New York thing, right? Like if you backstab us, we're gonna fuck you, right? And
yeah, I mean it's a weird kind of tri-state thing. So I'm willing to help anybody out, right? You know, I'm actually I come from the recovery world, as I'm in recovery 9 years, and everything is about giving back, right? So new guys starting up, I'm gonna help them out. They need food, you know what I mean? Whatever. But there's also like, well, that's also weird. In the tri-state area, it's kind of weird to be that helpful.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, what do you want?
You're like you're so helpful, it's almost suspect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So some people like it kind of whatever. But like I noticed, like I got buddies of mine who do this out in the Midwest. They're like the most friendliest people ever. They're like, fly out, bring the wife, stay at the house.
Yeah.
I'm like,
they're fucking weird weirdos out there. Yeah.
But if you say that here, you say, hey, come over and stay at the house. They're like, what do you mean? I'm trying to rob my kidney?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, what are you, gay? What, you some kind of fed?
Exactly. So it's like it's a fine line. But
yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. What do you think of Halulus here in Baker and
that's a good little crew right there, man. That's a good little crew.
I was giving you the opening to just be like, fuck them. Fuck them, they're the worst.
You know,
they really are.
Yeah.
Paul and Kevin, 2 of my best friends.
Yeah.
And they put in so much work to this deeds not words thing.
Yeah.
More than I could ever ask.
Yeah. Now Kevin's actually awesome. Like I'll randomly just bust his balls, send him like a stupid text.
Oh yeah.
And I actually like that. That's part of it too. That's part of like being in the community is the camaraderie.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and then even outside is like, you know how many people like there's like people I've met in this community that are also like in recovery and stuff. So then like we start talking about that.
Right.
And there's like a cross, you know, like a cross thing that we do. So.
Right, a cross section of people that have been through what you've been through.
Yeah.
Or even if it's not exact, something similar.
Yeah, of course. So that's been a lot of fun too.
Yeah, no, I get that. Then normally I ask a question at the end of the I don't care if she wins, she's not getting the snake. I forgot what I was going to say.
Normally,
normally I ask the question like best and worst thing about the hobby, and usually that answer is the same. It's the people.
Yeah,
you know, the people are the best thing. The people are the worst thing.
Yeah,
and I think that at the end of the day, in any hobby, that's going to be the case.
That's just like in life. You know what I mean? Like that's just like when the market boomed and everyone went crazy, and then like everyone, and then it tanked and everybody went crazy again. It's like have you did you look at any other thing? Because it was happening with everything. It wasn't just this.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's never just this. And as much as I dislike the ball python hobby, there is no other thing that you could come in and get money back on an investment if you play things right.
Yeah. But my whole thing is if like you're coming into it just for that, it's not going to work out. It's not going to work out. You know what I mean? Like really, the part that I like the most is like the beautiful mind. Like sometimes I'm just in my space, like on my little rolling chair, just spinning around. Like I wonder what happens if this does. You know what I mean? Like and like the science behind it. If you don't like it, and if it's just about the money, it's not going to work.
It's never going to work.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, it's never.
You got to love it, and you got to be able to ride the wave up and down too.
Well, that's the thing too. It's like a lot of these younger people haven't seen that this has happened 8 or 10 times in the last 20 years. You know? So it is the first time it's happening to them.
Sure.
So I've never seen so many people get out so quick. Like friends of mine that I thought would be doing this forever.
Yeah.
Are getting out. So it's also a nice time to buy when things like this is happening.
Yeah. So, it's definitely a buyer's market right now.
Yeah, totally. So what's next 5 to 10 months for Jersey Bulls?
I mean, we're just kind of always expanding. Honestly, like right now we're looking to expand our rodent facility. Like right now I'm doing it. And I need to do it on a way bigger scale. I'm turning people away, which I hate doing.
Right.
Like I'm leaving money on the table, like when it comes to that. So right now we're looking for that. And maybe in the next year, actually buy like a mixed-use building where I can move Jersey Bulls into the building and then have some like rental units as well.
Oh, yeah.
So that's kind of, I've maxed out my space.
Right.
Like I Martha Stewart it as much as I can. I can't fit another tub.
No more racks.
That's it. But I want more snakes. So there's the problem.
I hear you.
Okay.
A. Well, good luck. Where can everybody find you?
It's jerseybulls.com. It's on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok.
Is there no stupid underscore or whatever in it?
Nah, just Jersey.
That's what I'm talking about. Jersey Bulls.
If you put in Jersey Bulls, it's coming up.
That's what I want.
I try to make it simple, man.
That's the way to do it, brother. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you,
right.
Be good.
Good luck with the rest of the show.
Thanks,
man.
brother.
Okay. Oh, fucking Lorenzo. I love that fucking guy. It's kind of slowing down a little bit, right? Does it feel like it's slowing down?
Everybody's out there eating, getting food.
Oh, everybody's out there? Okay, all right. Well, I mean, it's only 3. What's it supposed to go to? 4?
He's ready to do his thing.
Okay. Cool.
Safari.
Oh, so yeah. What's up, man? Yeah. What's up, man? How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Just living the dream.
I got one in my apartment.
Yep. Just make sure the green light is on. Yep. Beautiful. Okay.
Awesome.
First name?
Steve.
Last name?
Scafuri.
I know that. I know Scafuri. Yeah. All right. Talk to me about what you're doing here and why you're here at the Nassau show. And did the attendance at the last show have a direct result about you being here this time?
Yes, definitely. Last show was excellent. One of the best shows we've done. Some of the Pennsylvania shows I've been doing, they've been slowing down a little bit.
Right.
People are coming more to these New York shows. People are traveling a little less.
Right.
And the last show we did here was one of the best shows I've ever done.
It was insane.
I haven't been to a show like that ever. It was more than Hamburg was.
Right.
I've been doing Hamburg for the last 5 years.
That's such a shithole, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, now they doubled in size. Now it's in a much nicer venue, but the attendance isn't what it was.
But oh man, I'm gonna rip on Hamburg.
Go for it.
Okay, just because I love Gettysburg in Pennsylvania. Like I love that show. So I figured I went to Hamburg 20 years ago, right? And it was like a Tijuana flea market, right?
Yes.
And this was when it was in the Armory, it was in the hangar or whatever. And I was like, man. Matter of fact, I tell the story all the time. There was a dead cat right at the front of the door, and they just left that dead cat there all day, right?
Yeah.
So fucking, I was just like, by the end of the day, the cat was all like gassed up and everything. I'm like, yo, throw this dead cat out, man, right? And 20 years goes by, and we're starting to run this Deeds Not Words campaign, right, for the veterans. and we're like, all right, let's hit every show in the area that we can. So hey, look, Hamburg's in a new place. Maybe they got better. Man, we went there, and as soon as we walked in, the smell of shit and piss and rats just waft over to you. And I was like, this is the worst show I've ever been to, right? And then they come in and they're like, oh, for every extra person you have, you got to pay $10 or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, well, we're coming on charity. Nobody's earning any money. Then the woman's like, I don't care, you know. So so we left at 1 o'clock on that show. Now Gettysburg, I love that show. Gettysburg it's in a great little town.
I've never done Gettysburg. It's a far drive for me. I've always wanted to, but I haven't done it.
It's so great. It's about 3.5 hours for us. Where are you based at?
I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, you're in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So fucking
it's
shit. You're 3 hours from me now. Like fucking right. Shit. I remember meeting a girl in Brooklyn one night, and I was like, yeah, I'm on my way now. And it was like 6:30. I didn't get there till like 10. Right? I was like, fuck.
It's like
man,
the middle of nowhere from anywhere else.
But this show, especially last show, a lot of Brooklyn people came.
Yeah.
And I was impressed.
We had a great turnout. I had a lot of people. I'm a member of Local 3. We had a lot of Local 3 brothers and sisters come out
nice.
and show
Okay.
support.
Yeah, electrician?
Yes.
Okay, my father, brother,
very nice.
brother-in-law, yeah.
Yeah.
So I like that. I like the New York local, you know, I love all of them. So talk to me about the zoo. Like what do you do?
So
are you breeders? Are you
we breed
showers?
certain things. We do a lot of conventions where we'll do some educational stuff. So I'll bring my personal animals. We'll show off some personal stuff. We'll do birthday parties, teach people about the animals. We take in a lot of rehome and neglected animals.
Right.
So right now we've got we just took in my fiance and I run the business, and she just took in a bunch of abandoned kittens that we found. So we wind up with a bunch of odds and ends, which is why we call it the zoo.
Right.
We've had all sorts of animals in the past, and we work with a lot of local rehab, foster, and we do a lot of our own stuff based on the amount of space that we have.
What are you breeding?
We're breeding leopard geckos, crested geckos, a lot of corn snakes, king snakes, colubrids,
Pet level
hognose.
stuff, or
Yeah, I mean the hognoses are higher end.
Right.
I'm working with Mexican indigo snakes right now, so
Okay.
that's some higher end.
That's a little bit higher end compared to
Yeah.
And what's the plan like in the next? Like you're obviously not going to quit your job to do animals full time, right?
No, I
Like,
want
you'd
to
be crazy. Right?
Yeah, I want to educate people about the animals. I want to get rid of the stigma and the fear that's surrounding them right now. I want to provide exceptional service to people that buy animals.
Right.
And even if somebody doesn't buy an animal from me, I give my card to everybody that walks by who's you're interested in buying a corn snake, it's your first pet, call me. I don't care who you buy it from. A lot of people will deceive you and tell you false information to try to sell you something.
100%,
I've heard from a million people, yeah, you can keep 5 leopard geckos in the tank.
Right.
Come on, let's be serious here.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
we're just trying
well.
to make some.
That was the whole thing that Wiccans just ran into, right?
Yes,
With Morph Market.
same exact thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is that Wiccans went and proved that they live like that in the wild, right?
Yes.
So
I think it's based on your experience level at a certain point too. You know, if you're going to throw 5 leopard geckos in a 10-gallon tank, you're not going to have the same experience as Wiccans did build an expansive custom enclosure for it. So if you're dealing with it's your first animal and you're going to put, you know, you're going to
7
put it in,
geckos in a 10-gallon.
exactly, it's not going to work out for you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I totally think that. Are you a Morph Market guy? Or
No, I do everything local. I like to meet my customers. I like to talk with people.
Okay.
So I don't do any
That's awesome.
shipping or sale. I want to meet people. I'm here to
And
discuss,
being in Brooklyn, though, I mean, it's got to be a hassle, right? To meet somebody. Yeah,
It's
right.
a pain. That's why this show's great. 45 minutes from my house. I can meet all these local people. I meet people from other shows. A lot of people do travel out to the Pennsylvania shows.
Right.
So I do meet people over there. I meet people online. I meet people Facebook groups and stuff like that.
Right.
And I have a lot of connections in Pennsylvania. So if I get people in all over have animals they can't keep here. So I'll bring stuff to Pennsylvania. I do transport.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The funny thing is, can't keep a retic here.
Yeah.
2 hours away in Pennsylvania,
you can
they
keep
will
whatever
sell
you
a
want.
rattlesnake to a 9-year-old. Okay?
Exactly.
And they got
Yeah.
no problem doing it. You know?
Yeah.
So, Yeah, no, I definitely agree. My end goal is Tennessee, where they just basically allow everything.
Yeah.
Not that people should be owning alligators,
No,
or anything like that, but just a little bit more freedom in what you could buy.
Yeah, exactly.
And what's the 5-year plan?
My 5-year plan. Well, I'm getting married this year, so we're cutting back on some of the personal projects, but we're working more on the pet and the support and the birthday party.
Right.
Stuff.
Okay.
So that's I want to build out my inventory for birthday parties and stuff like that, and work more with the species that I really am more passionate about: the hognoses, the indigo snakes, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Are you a ball python person? Or?
No,
right?
Not a big fan. I have a couple ball pythons, but nothing.
Right.
Everybody got too into it.
Yeah. Everybody.
You wind up, if you're in the hobby long enough, you're gonna end up with ball pythons.
You'll have them. And most of the time, you have like a normal.
Yes.
That's lived for the last 30 years in a glass tank.
Exactly.
And it's the healthiest snake they've ever seen.
Yes.
So where can people find you?
You can find me on scafuriyzoo.com. It's the name on my shirt. You can find me on Instagram, Facebook. Yeah.
Is your girlfriend help you out with everything?
Fiance helps me with everything. She's great.
Working at the table while you're here?
Right now, her little brother is actually.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
so, yeah.
Well, brother, thank you for taking the time.
Of course,
I
thank
appreciate
you.
But I will be here again next show, man.
Likewise.
So, and drop me a message if you want to get into Gettysburg. I'm pretty sure I could get the guy. to
Yeah,
go
perfect.
somewhere.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful. No problem, man. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Paulie Bag of Donuts. All right. Thank you for doing what you do, Paulie Donuts. All right.
Make sure you shut this audio off, buddy.
No, I thought that was fun. We had the most people on the stream after we fucking did it. Yeah. Yeah, it's still us. Fucking put that on if you're gonna sit here. Oh, how are they doing over there?
I got something to show you. This is just donations.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
That's why I'm ready to go.
Ready?
Mission complete.
Mission complete? Okay.
So I said, I was like, as soon as he does his last live, let's get out of here.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna stay until 4 just because fucking they told me, and I'd rather just take my time fucking packing up and shit.
I'll take everything. I already made room for all the boxes and stuff.
Do we have anything left or?
Well, this, not really.
Right. For Gettysburg, I may have.
I'm gonna have to order some stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
my own stickers.
Me too, man.
Yeah, you're pretty low.
I'm low on everything.
I've been saying all D's not words, bracelets and stickers, go. They gotta
Right,
go. You
yeah.
start handing them to people.
Yeah. How many we got left?
Not that many. You can take the shirts that are left. That's it.
Okay.
And then you just do whatever you want. Hot girls, whatever.
It doesn't even look good. Was it maybe 15 shirts left?
Maybe. Maybe.
No, it's been doing great, man.
We did
Fucking
good here, yeah. We did good here the first time too, and we didn't have no shirts.
Right, yeah.
But next year, let's just do t-shirts.
Yeah. Well, maybe t-shirts and tanks because the women like the.
Travis said something about hats. I said, let me look into Bonfire and see.
If we do hats, I almost think that we have to get 30 of them and buy them.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll do it
and
for
just
cost.
not do the drop ship.
Yeah.
Because I like the hat that Shauna got. I think it was from Sugar. It's like it's the patch hat.
Yeah.
That fits the patch. I like those. But I think that if we're gonna get hats, let's just get a bunch and sell them. We'll ship them ourselves.
Yeah.
The shirts and everything.
Or even just do the hats as an exclusive show item.
Yeah. I
So
would
if
do
you
that
come
too.
to the
Yeah.
show, you can
get a hat. Yeah. I definitely don't want the hats that you could take the patch off.
No, I don't
whatever
want
patch we do, I want it to go on.
Because if we're gonna do that, we might as well make patches.
Right. Yeah. Now, what were you saying about Canada?
So when I was in the military, I got kicked out of Canada.
Right.
And they told me not to come back.
You think that was 20 years ago? You think?
I'm hoping maybe that they'll forgive
Okay.
me. So
we could probably call ahead of time then.
Yeah,
Right?
we were at a club called HJS in Kingston. We're just military guys. We're amongst ourselves. We're getting a little rowdy, but amongst ourselves.
Right.
And they kicked us out. And I said, nah, fuck this. This is Canada. We're America.
Right.
So I had a Mustang back then. So I just sat in front of the club and line locked it until you couldn't see the club no more. There was so much smoke. And then the cops and the Mounties came.
And they threw you right out
They
there.
had to bring me to the border. The MPs had to come from Fort Drum to the border, pick me up, take my car. The military said, you do not go into that country again.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. You can take that, pick up a shirt if you want. All the proceeds for the shirts go to Camp Freedom in Pennsylvania. And they help out disabled vets by bringing them back into nature. They take them fishing, hunting, all the fun stuff that they were doing before they were disabled. So, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Sammy's still pushing it over there.
I know, he's still fucking killing it. I was like, we should have bought him lunch. I felt bad.
Well, they've been complaining the whole time.
Who?
People next to us.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Because Uncle Tony came over twice. And they called him, and we got too much going on in front of our table. It's slowing down the track. What are you selling over there? Nothing.
Yeah. He's the one that the kid wanted the Black King stink from. Yeah, fuck that guy. Also, I think that next year when we do shows again, when people give the donations, we make a racket every time. Or an air horn. Burr, burr, burr,
bell.
You know?
That's what the bell was for.
Well, yeah, but the bell is really dinky.
I'll get a bigger one.
I thought it was a big, like,
So did
with
I.
the school bell.
So
You know,
I thought
that's-
it was like a Salvation Army
That's
bell.
what I thought too, yeah.
And then when I opened it, I'm like, nah, this...
No, you know what? It's good. It'll fit
This
on
is
the Fat Man shelf.
For next to the bell, for next to the bed.
Yeah.
Now, I'll go back on and get a
big old, yeah.
I might even get the teepee that holds the bucket.
Well, you get the thing that you hit. Get a gong.
Yeah, oh yeah. A gong. That's what we're getting. Where's my phone?
Yep.
I'm gonna order that shit right now.
You do a gong for $20, you know?
Shake that shit.
Oh, they're doing the raffle.
Yeah.
Stephen Roberts, number 5336.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Very. Yep, you're going to have to pick again. He's not here.
It's too small.
How big is that?
8 inches by 8
fuck
inches.
that. No, we need
I want like a 2
the
foot.
gong show. Yeah. Like, fuck. Jay's looking up gongs for next
We're
time.
getting a gong
People
next
give
year.
like $20, then we gong it. What are you mad?
This. Oh man, look how much it is for that big size though. That's 22
the price?
inches.
That's okay though. I'd put half in for that. Dude, does it come with the stand or just the fucking thing?
Stand.
Does it come with the mallet that you hit it with?
Doesn't look like it comes with the mallet. No. I'm gonna keep looking until I find a good deal.
Like find a set, you know.
How big is this bell? 6 inches.
That's bigger than this one. What's that? Yeah.
We're gonna work on getting a gong.
Why are you just walking away? Oh, you could have. Yeah.
Who? You have Sammy coming on next, right?
Yeah, whenever Sammy wants. Well, it's 3:30.
3.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock now.
Sammy.
Wait, that's who was it we were gonna break hot spot?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. Who's he talking to? Who's Sammy talking to?
Stephanie's husband.
Come hang for fucking 5 minutes. Yeah, take a break, man.
I can't do stuff like that. The real Mexican gonna come out on it.
Fucking cook this baby on.
Sammy Vargas.
This Sammy Vargas. Fucking straight from Home Depot. Sammy Vargas, fucking bull snakes, killing it again for us. Dude, thank you so much.
Thank you for letting me come.
Dude,
I'm having a great time.
This
Great
is
time.
incredible, man. You're like the person next to the table
Oh,
was
no, yeah,
complaining.
We had the crowd holding up. It was just trying to make money, man. You know, for a good cause.
Well, yeah. The whole thing is that not only were we trying to pull money for a good cause, he was turning down deals.
Yeah.
And everything. So fuck it, man. What we're gonna do is Jay is currently looking for a gong that next year, when we have people give $10 or $20, we hit the gong.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be a gong like this big,
nice,
you know.
nice.
So
yeah. 'Cause we had a couple people give us 20. 10,
yeah.
You know,
It's
and we-
and this wouldn't work.
Yeah.
For
Oh, we got,
right?
that's the $5 ring. That was the $5 ring.
That was the $5 ring. Yeah.
But it's a great time, you know.
Dude, it's so much
fucking
fun when you're
yeah,
here.
yeah.
You know, fucking it's
Yeah.
great. And we're gonna be in Gettysburg together.
Yes,
right?
we are. Yes, we are. and it's going to be, we're actually doing the live stream all day from Gettysburg too. So it's going to be great. And overall, man, I mean, fucking dude, you killed this for us.
I'm just trying to 2%, baby, 2%.
Dude, you're a lot more than 2%, man, because fucking
two. No, I'm having a great time. You know, I talked to Jay for Green Line, bringing 2 snakes. I brought 1, and you know, just showing all the little kids how to hold snakes and you know, taking pictures with them and you know, donations. I think we made more in donations today than we did on selling shirts, but everything counts.
Yeah, everything counts. And we're going up to Camp Freedom on August 23rd.
August 23rd.
If you want to come.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we're going to give them a big old check. We're going to do the tour of the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
So it'll be fun. Hopefully they'll let us shoot some machine guns or something.
Oh,
that would be awesome, right?
I'll be running there because I think they're trying to shoot at me.
No, it'd be cool. We could shoot at other Home Depot workers. All right, so we'll pretend we're ICE.
ICE,
all right? Yeah, fucking right.
I changed sides. I went to the ICE side.
But yeah, this has been great, man. I can't even
time.
thank you enough for all the work that you do for us.
I told Jay I was coming up, and thank God I came up. Me and Ken, you know, Ken came to my house. We shot up the first thing this morning. You know, it's a great time.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. I'm having more fun selling shirts, letting people hold snakes than selling snakes.
Right? Yeah.
You
I know. I fucking know. Because it's a lot more like personality driven, right?
Oh
like
yeah. You know,
that's the
you
whole
got
thing.
like a little kid. Joke around with people.
Exactly.
You know,
you get to just come to these shows and have fun,
and
not have to worry.
Worry about selling 2 or 3 snakes.
Right, and you're gonna make your table cost back. You're gonna make whatever back. So, it's been a great time.
Oh, definitely. Can't wait for next year. Next year we're gonna do it better.
Yeah, we're gonna do it way better. We actually recruited some other military people for next year.
Okay.
Recruited some of the big time shirt buyers who have bought 5 and 10 shirts.
Yeah.
Because we know that they'll put the work in. You know? And that's really all that matters.
Yeah, I just bought 8 shirts. 8 shirts.
Yeah, I know you did. Fucking 8 shirts.
8 shirts. I bought one for the bull python guys, and I bought shirts for my family.
Yeah, no, that's fucking awesome, man.
We're all gonna get together, take one big picture.
Yeah, dude. We got to do that now.
Yeah.
So,
I think everybody's jealous because we're making more money than everybody.
Yeah, dude.
You know,
I think that we have made more money than a lot of the ball python people here today. You know, so
it's a lot of fun joking with the people.
Oh yeah,
You
dude,
know?
it's so much
Oh,
fun,
yeah.
and you get to see people. You get
Yeah,
to make people
yeah.
laugh. You know,
Mhm,
like
yeah.
that's the fun part
You
of
know,
this whole thing.
What is good about it too, you're making the little kids, you know, their parents, you're making their day, the kids, you know, big smile.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
So.
Yep. That's exactly what
Yeah.
it's all about, man. Fucking. All right, Sammy, what do you got going on with bull pythons?
Just I'm up to 12 clutches so far. Hatched out like 18 babies. 12 of them already in their own bin. Got another 7 in July. I'll be having 7 cuttings.
7 more clutches.
Yeah, 7 more cuts.
You'll be doing almost 20 this year.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit 20. I got I'm up to 12. I got maybe 6 females ready to go.
Okay.
And then you know, this year supposed to be my year of making money.
Right. Yeah.
You know, making money. Yeah. Make $5, sell $100. You know, maybe spend $100.
Yeah, no, that's
You know?
the way to go.
Yeah.
And you're on a podcast now, full time, right?
Yeah, with the RWO, or there's sometime with Ken. You know,
And that's
having fun.
Tuesdays and Thursdays. or
Tuesdays
just
and Thursdays, and then with Vance on Saturdays at 5 o'clock.
Okay, fucking
You know.
nice.
You know,
Sammy,
thank you.
bro.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you.
Appreciate
brother.
it. Appreciate everybody
Fucking
here.
Appreciate it.
See you guys later.
We're gonna take about 10 minutes off. We're gonna take a couple of pictures, so we'll be right back. All right, guys. Thank you.
see here.
Because it was torn up.
Oh yeah, I figured. Yeah. What's up, guys? We're back. We got John from some Italian exotics.
Cardo's Exotics.
Cardo's Exotics, man. How come your name's not on the banner, man?
No, because I'm just here helping out my buddy Jose at Sally Bow Snakes.
Okay.
He's out with a back injury right now from work, so he couldn't come here.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I told him I'd help
He
out.
was the one whose wife I talked to.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Phyllis,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Now, how long have you been doing this? And where are you a Long Island guy?
I'm a Long Island guy. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm out of Mount Sinai. So I've been keeping reptiles since I was a little kid. You know, about like 10 years old, 11 years old.
Right.
You know, starting with bearded dragons.
Oh, okay.
And then starting with bearded dragons, and then getting into ball pythons.
Yeah, move into the frame a little bit more so that people could see you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, believe me, they'd rather see you than me.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know about that.
So, bearded dragons. Okay.
Ball pythons.
What got
corn
you?
snakes.
Are you mainly doing ball pythons now?
I am mainly doing ball pythons, but I do like the locality stuff with the boas.
Right.
So I keep Hog Island boas.
Okay.
I'm looking to get into some of the Purple Paradise boa stuff.
Right.
As
Okay.
well. That stuff I'm getting from Marks and Cheryl Meek over at Creation Collective in Florida.
All right.
But yeah, mostly I really like the boa stuff with the locality stuff.
Right,
You know,
yeah.
the Hog Islands, the Surinames, I really like a lot. The
Isn't it funny?
Pokemons are awesome.
Like the boa's less colorful than the ball pythons.
Yeah.
But for some reason, more fun to breed.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
I think because it's more of a difficult challenge, you
Right,
know? Like
yeah.
you can get a 6-year-old to breed ball pythons, you know?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, you're putting two snakes in a tub that are gonna have sex regardless if
Yeah.
you're there or not.
You
know,
it is. A lot of people made it seem like it was so much more difficult
Yeah.
to breed ball pythons than
Yep.
it was. You had so much bad information out
Yeah.
there.
Mm.
But now you do have guys, you know, like you have Justin at Canova,
Right.
who is reliable and great reputation, or Miguel, or you even
Right.
have Billy from Mutation Creation, who's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you don't need to, you know, drop your temps. You don't need to do this. You don't need
Yeah.
to do that. I know guys who have, you know, kept their ball pythons in their basement at 68 to 70
Right.
degrees, who don't have an ambient of 86 degrees. You
Right.
sweat your ass if you're going to pass out in your snake room, you know?
Well, that's
not a
the
lot
thing.
of us snake guys are in shape, you know what I mean? I'm not
Dude,
standing in an
right.
86-degree room.
Dude, I won't stand in an 86-degree room at home.
Yeah.
Okay, let alone like working in the
Yeah.
snake room. I'm not going to do that.
Can't sleep in the heat.
Yeah, right, exactly. Fucking. So now, you don't do this full time.
No, I don't do this full time.
What do you do full time?
So I'm a lead transporter at a local hospital on Long Island. So
Okay.
I coordinate patient transports within the
Gotcha.
hospital in the
Okay.
evening.
Okay.
And then I'm also a songwriter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what kind of music?
So I do a little bit of like pop rock, hip hop, country,
Mhm.
a little bit of like, you know, a mix of everything.
Right. Okay.
You know, recently I just started working with hip hop producer named Ty Fife, who produced records for like DMX, Jay-Z. He was in like Rex in Effect. I don't know if you remember the song Rump Shaker that was out with Teddy Riley.
Yeah, I do
So
remember
I've been
that.
working with Ty Fife and Teddy Riley right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they just signed an artist named Brandon Conway,
Mhm.
who blew up on TikTok for his Michael Jackson impersonation, how he sings. He has a very
Right.
wide vocal range. So we're working on that project. Jennifer Lopez is actually coming out with a project too soon. I've been submitting for that right now. So yeah, just trying to get
Well,
my
the thing
feet wet
is,
in that
like,
too.
Roughly, you mind telling me your age?
35.
35. Okay. So you were around for when music used to be music.
Absolutely.
Right. So fucking, I would say, up until about the early 2010s, right?
Yeah, I think even before that.
When people had to know how to play and know
Yeah.
how to do all this shit, right? It's so disposable right now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's so like fucking. I'm all into these sites where you could buy music to use.
Yeah.
You know, on your YouTube channel or TikTok or whatever. But it's also showing like how much like you could have the rights to 1,000 songs for $10 a month, right?
Yeah, of
Like
course.
who's making money off that? You
Yeah,
know?
nobody's
It's
making
certainly
all that.
not the musician.
You know what it is that so many people are on those sites, you know, like pimping out beats.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
so you're leasing a beat for $30 instead of actually
Right.
everybody can buy it too.
Right.
So
Right.
instead of actually working from something from scratch with actual people who know instruments and know,
Right.
you know, really how to do this professionally, where they create it just for you.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I mean, the best way I tell people are like, you know, oh, I need beats for me. I don't have the budget. I don't have this. Is like, well, save up as much as you can, get in a studio, record as much material you can as on those leased beats.
Right.
This way you can go to a producer and be like, hey man, I'm a songwriter.
Right.
I'm here to help. I can write top line for you is what they call it.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I'll write top line for you for an artist. You know, and how about, you know, after you build that relationship with them, then you can be like, hey man, you know, I'm working on my project right now. Can you toss me something?
Well, also
you know?
you don't even have to go into a studio anymore.
No, you can do it right from home.
Everybody can do this.
No,
from home,
you need a Mac, you need an
Yep.
interface,
Yep.
you need a microphone, and that's really
It wasn't
you
like
know?
when we were like you had a rent studio time.
Yeah,
when
you
I
don't
was
need to
doing
do it
You
anymore.
know,
You can
not
do it
anymore.
yourself.
Just
There's
do
so
everything
many
yourself.
tutorials online of
Yeah.
reputable people who are in the music industry who will also tell you, like,
Right.
you need $2,500, maybe even less, and you have your own home
Right.
setup. You do it in the corner of your house.
Yeah. When back then, I think we made a record for Columbia, which was a division of some other company,
Sony,
and they charged us $190,000 to make the record.
That's
you know,
insane.
and we were touring just to pay that back, just
Yeah.
to like fucking making no money.
Yeah,
you
because
know?
it's just a bank.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, this is great. I got 190,000. They're like, no, you need this to market. You need this to record. You got to pay the engineer. You got to pay the producer.
By the time it's done, they're like, you made $4,000 this year, and you're like, yo, I made $12,000 bagging groceries at Ralph's. You know, like
you're just still a starving artist at that point.
Yeah.
You just have the cool thing to tell the girls when you're young, like, hey,
well,
I'm
that's the whole
signed to
thing.
so and
That's the
so.
whole
You know,
thing.
I
But
think that's what's so appealing to
at
a
the
lot
end
of
of
the
the
younger
day,
guys.
it's just rough. You
Yeah.
know. But you decided to not only to say I'm gonna do music, which is gonna be a rough pain in the ass. You're like, I'm gonna raise reptiles and
Which
breed
is also a
reptiles
pain
too,
in
which is also like a 5-year battle plan.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
So what's going on with that? Are you mainly like you a Morph Market guy? Are you a show guy?
So I definitely, I think Morph Market is definitely helpful, you know, because I'm from the old school of Fauna Classifieds.
Right, yeah, dude, I know. I King Snake.
Being like a young guy on Fauna
Right.
Classifieds, and like I remember asking people in the group and be like, does anybody know where I can get a cinnamon ball python?
Yeah.
Like, God, Jesus, kid.
Yep.
Like, you know, it's $300, and I'm like, $300? That's so much money, you know? Like, as a kid.
I'm not paying
And now it's
$300
like,
for a fucking. Now a cinnamon costs me $11.
Nobody wants to produce them.
Yeah, they don't even want.
One guy messaged me and he was like, I'll just send you normals, just pay for shipping.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
And
now,
I was
man.
like, that's
Fucking-
amazing. I'll do that. you know?
I've never seen so many snakes just given away.
Yeah.
You know, in the hobby, and I've been in the hobby 25, 30 years now, and they just give them away now.
Yeah.
It's insane. But also you have to think what happened to all those cinnamons that were being sold. You know, for between $300 and $500.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these things have become disposable animals.
Yeah.
You know.
what it is a lot of people, they just think like you're going to get in it, you're going to buy this crazy amount dollar animal, and then the next year, and it's like, hey man,
Dude, it's so much more.
on
work than that.
average, it takes 3 years to get a female to size,
Yeah.
but it's also genetics. It's like in humans.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I'm a fully grown human. I'm 5'6". You know what I mean?
Right.
My brother's 5'10". So you may get a female, and you're like, oh, I'll raise her in 3 years. Or some guys will get them up to size in 2 years.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
even less, pumping them up.
So
you know what I
some
mean?
guys won't put them up to size at all.
But then,
you know?
then they get a female. It's like, oh, she's not as big. She's staying at 900 grams. She's
Right.
not moving.
Yeah.
Like I know some buddies,
Well,
who
that's
have
the
snakes
wall
in their
with
racks for
everybody.
6 years.
Yeah.
Where like the snake just won't budge. Like
Yep.
it's just 900 grams. And
Yeah,
it's like, it's
they
just
call that the
genetics,
900 gram wall because
Yeah.
that happens to so many females.
Yeah.
But what's the plan for the next couple of years?
So the next couple of years is I really want to work with hypo DG puzzle stuff. So I have a few puzzle things. I just picked up a fire hypo DG male and hoping to plug him in by, the winter time.
Right.
You know, and just raising up those triple hets. I also am doing ultra male puzzle stuff. And I am doing some clown stuff here or there. But mostly that's like my focus is ultra mouth puzzle and the hypo TG puzzle stuff.
Puzzle's still something that I'd get into.
Yeah.
Even nowadays, you know.
I think it's cool. I still feel like there's a lot to do with it, even in its single phase.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like without 3 recessives in it. Like I still feel like you could still hit this thing with a few more incomplete dominants that we still haven't figured out yet.
Yeah. Well, and it's just like it always is. It's a matter of finding out what works for what.
Of course.
You know, because you remember those puzzle clowns, those initial puzzle clowns.
They look like blade clowns.
People spent so long fucking trying to make
shame.
those, and you're like, God damn it! You know, I put $40,000 into this project, and I got blade clowns. You know, so
yeah, no, they look like blade clowns. It's a shame too because like clown is awesome with like everything, and then
Well, I think it's about that time where clowns have just become a base morph.
Yeah,
that's all it is, and you can't.
I think a lot of things these days are becoming just base morphs.
Yeah, there's going to be so many Desert Ghost clowns in the next 3 years that they're going to be $50 animals.
I think the thing is just what you're going to add to it.
Right.
What's going to add to it.
Well, and I'm surprised it took everybody this long to decide that. Yeah, you could have triplets that look like a normal.
Yeah.
Or you could have triplets that you put some codoms into.
Yeah.
What's going to get more money.
Of course.
So I just find it interesting that it took everybody so long to get to that point.
Yeah, I think everybody they want to just follow the follow the trend. Nobody wants to be different, and I get it because sometimes being first isn't always the best thing.
Yeah.
You know, because then you produce something like a puzzle clown, and you're like,
oh fuck.
You're like, damn it, man, this did not come out the way I wanted to. You know? And then some guys, on the shady side are like, gotta make my money back. So.
Well, that's the way everybody is. Right? Like everybody's like, I'm not gonna drop 20 grand just to make back 11 grand in 3 years.
Yeah.
So. All right, brother. Well, how can people get in touch with you?
Reach me on my Instagram, Cardos Exotics, CARDOS Exotics, and you can reach me on there. It's the best way to catch me, right on Instagram. Thanks so much,
brother.
Chris.
I appreciate it,
man. Thank
Your
you
nephew is a fucking killer dude, man. I love him.
He's a nut. Thank you so much. Thanks for helping him get that steak too.
Don't even worry.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for listening.
Thanks
so much, brother.
All right, brother. Talk to you later, man. All right, so I don't know what we're gonna do here. Everybody seems to be packing up. I didn't want to pack up before I got to Uncle Tony, the runner of this whole shindig. So what I'm going to do is I don't even know if I'm going to keep it up. We'll try and catch Tony next time. But definitely everybody that was here, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. We're going to do this again from Gettysburg. We learned from our mistakes today. So we're going to do this again from Gettysburg on July 19th. We're going to be there. And don't forget, go online, Snakes and the Fatman, thefatmannation.com. Click the support disabled links, support disabled vets link, and pick yourself up a shirt. They're only going to be available until July 4th. On July 4th, they're not going to be available ever again, period. Limited edition, I guess. So, anyway, guys, thanks. We're gonna start packing up here, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye, guys.